Hopefully it's going to work. And I'm going to start with the coffee, as always. And that's where I grab my chat. I haven't got the headphones on. Maybe I should have the headphones on. Because I kinda like that. Oh, Squiggy's on. I need to get into playing the original Borderlands. Now, instead, I'm just going to be stroking my beard for a few hours. Yes, indeedy. That, yeah. Instead, I'm just going to be stroking my beard for a few hours. Hopefully that's not going to Lovely, lovely. Coffee is always good. I was kind of enjoying the gaming yesterday, so I don't know, I might just carry on with that. So I don't know, I might hey, what's going on here? I might put the headphones on just so I can get a better idea of what I sound like. Now I can hear Claptrap. Claptrap is coming through loud and clear. I never know what I'm going to talk about doing these the just chatting, but kind of enjoy it. Anyway, I've got see my kitty mug. I've got Borderlands 2 as a backdrop. New challenge. Oh yes, I've ordered the Psycho Mask, so I'm excited about that. Right then. Let's see if anybody comes on chat. Because that'll be interesting. That's very nice. But yeah, this article, Motivated Ignorance, Rationality and Democratic Politics. So it's all about people who actually avoid knowing things. Rationally motivated ignorance. Motivated ignorance. This is a proper academic paper. It's not just like a newspaper article. But yeah, the coffee is good. And in my Sal place, oh yes, the Docs Triquitra. And the Neogenator. I don't know. I think I'll probably get that in the other playthrough because this one's already into TVHM. Yeah. An EasyJet voucher. EasyJet have given me a voucher and I don't know what to do with the voucher. Damn, this coffee is good. I'll put a bit of extra cream in it. I really should sort out this cushion because it's just gone super thin. I've just squashed it and squashed it. So it's not really ideal, but I'm still using it. If you haven't seen my cushion, there's my cushion. It's the look, the green one. The green one gets chroma keyed out. It's the if you don't know what it is, it's called the Pudsey Bear. It's a charity mascot for a charity in the UK called Children in Need. And I got it maybe probably longer than that. Because I've been in this flat for like 4 years, so it's probably a good 8 or 9 years old. And I got it from B&Q. Yeah, back then. So it was something like £8, I think. In B&Q, they had like one of those wire baskets. Hey, Kaz, hello there. Most suitable backdrop. Yeah, I just went for a walk. I live in South London, so Crystal Palace Park is quite near me. And I was just like in the photo with the girl with the umbrella there. I was just like that, but I had a big golfing umbrella. But the rain was like coming from all directions, so I was turning it that way, ended up getting a bit wet. And then I finished my walk, put my mask on, went into Sainsbury's and got myself some double cream to put in my coffee. And the machine buggered up. It was one of those self-service machines. So £1.20. So I put in I put 250p's in, and then it said something like coin collection. They have this other machine where you can put in loads of change and it will change it into pounds, like if you've got loads of 2p's or 1p's or whatever. So the self-checkout had that software running, and then the guy came over. He's like, oh sorry man, we'll sort it out for you. Yeah, when are those machines working? And the light starts flashing and you're looking around like, come on, somebody help me. I only had one thing to buy as well. I just wanted double cream and get out of there. And it's only a little Sainsbury's, just up near the station. So I thought, I'll just get in there, get my double cream. Hey, Trooper, hello there. I love the drinking ASMR. I'll have to go. I still don't know what ASMR is. I think it's just people whispering and popping bubble wrap, as far as I've seen. But don't you have to Don't you have to go like really close to the mic and do this kind of thing? Pulled the cable. But I don't even know what it is. I did have a quick look at a Wikipedia article. Apparently, it triggers people. So it's something like, you know, when you hear your favourite song or something, and you get the hair on the back of your neck kind of, you know, you get goosebumps. Or, you know, somebody starts talking about your favourite game or something. Apparently it works something like that. So if you hear someone popping bubble wrap, or they're, you know, doing that whispering or whatever, then it kind of makes their skin tingle. I only kind of skimmed through the article, but yeah. Uvu. What is Uvu? Okay, hello to you. Wookie. Maybe have I pronounced it correctly? Wookie. So I hope you're all doing well today. I put up this picture today because I'm in London, and that's kind of what the weather's like. I went for a walk, and you know, yeah. Hey, thanks for the follow. Thank you for the follow. Oh, I've got stream elements. You didn't see the alert. There was meant to be an alert. Let me add it in. Gosh. Yeah, it's my weekend just chatting. I don't know what I was going to chat about, really. I had this idea of talking about the difference between complexity and difficulty. I was teaching someone how to do one of the things I do is like fix and build websites, and then with these like content managed websites, I then train people to be able to update their websites. So they're doing a blog, or they've got an online store or something, then they want to be able to update it. So it might be something like Shopify or WordPress, but some random person who doesn't use computers then needs to learn how to use it. So yeah. So I was doing that, and it was like so super basic, like it was like learning how to do the difference between a left and a right click. Oops. Gone onto the wrong, sorry. My rainy background is gone. It's Borderlands. Yeah, what was I trying to do? Oh yeah, I was trying to get the alerts. I haven't got it in my just chatting scene. Browser. Oh, I could just do add existing, can't I? Easy. And one of the things when I was teaching this person sort of techie IT stuff was that they said, oh, it's really complicated. And it got me thinking about how people make the mistake of confusing simple with easy and complicated with difficult. They're they're not really interchangeable things. There we go. Oh, I got. Can you teach me something? Maybe. Maybe. Well, ask away. Ask away. Hello there, by the way. Alexix. Hope you're well today. I'll certainly have a crack at it. Right, I'm going to carry on with my coffee before it's gone cold. Can you teach me how to MERS? Okay, well, I'm going to need to look that up because I don't know what that is. You're going to have to teach me how to MERS. Alright. First of all, let me see if it's something I already know. It's just a different name for something. What is MERS? Definition. American supergroup based in New York City. No, it's not that. No, it's a dance. Okay. Well, I'm definitely not a choreographer. So, tiny desk home concert. Oh, you can't see what I'm looking at. I'm going to change my scene and see what I'm looking up then. Quirky, no, that's not it. Okay, well, I can't teach you that because I don't know what it is. So, I guess the answer is no. I was hoping on taking my daughter to the park today. Lockdown boredom is really... Yeah, the weather just makes it worse. Stereosonic Get Your Muzz on YouTube. Okay. Well, completely new to me, so I'm gonna have to pass on that one because I have no clue. There's a lot of people, a lot of like real life friends who are just finding it more and more difficult to like deal with the restrictions. Like they can't travel, they can't go to a restaurant, they can't go to the pub, and you know, it was bothering them a little bit, and then it was bothering them a little bit more. Funny enough, it hasn't bothered me. I mean, I'm quite happy to stay indoors and I don't know, like playing games, watch Netflix, do whatever really. And your friends are bullying you. Oh, because you can't do the Muzz. Well, if I'm going to teach you, I'm going to have to learn it first. And then I'm going to have to come back, but yeah, plus then I'll have to, what else will I have to do? I'll have to move my camera, and yeah, sounds like quite a big ask. Yeah, if it's something I could just explain sitting here against my rainy backdrop. Yeah. So Kaz, how old's your daughter? Yeah, I can't get my daughter out of the house. She's just stuck on YouTube or doing whatever. So the other thing I wanted to talk about was evolutionary genetics. That I've been reading a lot about that. Give me tips. We can watch the video together. Yeah, I don't know if I want to. It's more kind of productivity, philosophy. She's going to be 2 next month, so luckily she's not going to remember this. Oh yeah, I remember that. My daughter's 13, so it's already like doesn't want to know you. Goes to a room and like, yeah, yeah, get out of my room now. Fuck off. But at 2, yeah, when she was 2, I was living in a different flat, and I had a garden, so play there. But yeah, we'd kind of do stuff together. But nowadays, no. It's just like I'm gonna go on my iPad, chat to my friends, or we watch like Disney movies together. But nah, none of that anymore. You're just like my friends. Aw, sorry. Well, it's like I'm going to be learning this from scratch. Oh, and YouTube. Watching other people's content. There's some new strict rules on Twitch now, and there's DMCA takedowns and stuff. So I used to play a game like, I don't know if you know this game. I've got the music playing in the background because I might get tired of just chatting and play the game. But what I do, and a lot of other streamers do, is that they have the game sound effects and the dialogue volume up, but they'll take the background music down and they just play their own music. And I've done that, but apparently um, random people, like even little tiny streamers like me, were just getting like taken to court, fined £1,000, and you like the VOD. I record my VOD, my streams, so I can stick them on YouTube. Not all of them, but some of them. Or I just watch them later so I can get some feedback on how I was doing. But I've noticed that the ones, I don't do it anymore, but like a lot of the stream will be muted out, and on YouTube then I'll see something like in the list of videos there'll be copyright claims. So I'm being extra careful about other people's content, copyrighted content that I put on my stream. Even reading books, like as I've done like live reading. So even there, I was reading Origin of Species. So the book has to be more than, I think, 90 years or 99 years since it was published. Otherwise, their lawyers will be straight on you, because they're not making any money at the moment because loads of people are not working. So that's a good way for them to like take you to court, and some big lawyer firm finds some little streamer and says, right, £1,000, cough up. So yeah, well, I've seen other people just chilling, watching YouTube videos with their viewers, but yeah, just being extra careful, because oh blimey, you're asking me stuff I know nothing about. What are your thoughts on the martingale method? Right, okay, back to DuckDuckGo. Blimey. Well, you're going to be teaching me stuff. Martingale method. Betting system. Betting system, okay. Some kind of investment thing. Roulette strategy. Gambling. Okay, you can't see what I'm seeing. You cannot see it. Let me show you. I am just martingale. Let's turn this off, just so I don't accidentally click on things. Some things I want to keep private. Betting system. Alright, let me just zoom in so you can see it. Something about gambling, which the gambler wins the stake if a coin comes up heads and loses if the coin comes up tails. No, I don't know. Don't have any thoughts because this is the first. Master gambling. I have been thinking about RNG and luck though, but more in gaming in terms of farming for items. Okay, so second question I can't answer because I know nothing about it. So again, sorry, I'm gonna have to pass. Alexix. Yeah, with farming for most video games have farming for items, and it's a bit like doing scratch cards. What do you teach? Oh, I was teaching clients how to use their websites. So if I build, like, say, a website with Shopify, so somebody wants to do e-commerce, then I teach them how to use it. Just kind of the basics, really. Things like WordPress. I don't know if you come across WordPress, which is like a blogging system, but you can kind of add plugins and things and make it into whatever you like. You can keep it as a blog thing, you can turn it into a shop, you can turn it into some kind of newspaper, you could do kind of a hybrid kind of brochure type of website. But of course, client wants to be able to update it themselves. Well, that's the whole thing about content management. And then, that's where the problems start. Because it has a thing called an editor called a WYSIWYG. What you see is what you get. But most of the time, that's not the case. They see something in the editor, and what comes up on the website, what other people see, their clients, their customers, kind of a bit different. And then I have to decide, well, what do I explain to them or what do I not explain to them? Drop shipping, truing, drop shipping. Oh God, payment systems. I'm trying to explain that to clients. Right, they want like a regular. If they've got a small number of items they want to sell, so they've got like 10 products they want to sell. Okay, thanks. I sleep now. Are you somewhere, another part of the world? It's 1:15 here in the UK. Yeah, so it's the middle of the day. Sleep in my tears. Aww. Oh well. Well, I'll say good night from Hello Kitty. Ah, bloody chroma key. Coffee is gone. Coffee is gone. Ah, nice. Still can't muzz. Oh well. My hands are cold. Hey! Thanks for the follow. Volt Boy says thumbs up. Oh, nice to have you along. I never know what's going to happen in these just chatting. I always find them a bit interesting. It's just like, okay, like a bit of a Pandora's box. Like, what now? Oh no, my shoulder started hurting. Yeah, I was really enjoying my Salvador build. Back in a week. Teach Muzz. Oh, blimey. Hopefully it's easy. Or lose the follow. Blimey. Gosh. It's conditional follow. Guys, I had some interesting trolls. Like, that some... Wasn't last... Maybe it's a week before. Some guy just came and just started putting... just started giving me bits. Like the cheers, 100 bits. And then did like another lot. And they didn't say much in chat. And then they said, can you talk about something, bit connect or bit whatever. If you keep doing that, then I'll give you more bits. And then they gave me even more bits. And I said, well, just like you were asking, I'm like, well, sorry, it's not something I know about, so I can't comment on it. So then he said, go on, talk about it. And I'm like, how can I talk about it? I've never heard of it. And then he sort of left and gave me like $7 or something. I'm like, okay. Fine. And then there was yeah. Free money. Yeah, I'll keep it for next time. Next time there's a Steam sale. Although, whenever there's a Steam sale and I've got stuff in my wish list in Steam, you get I put all the stuff I'm looking at, I put it in the Steam wish list. And then Steam say, I love you back. I love you, Alexix. It's been nice to have you here. I'm going to get my blanket. I'm going to get too warm now, aren't I? My fluffy blankie. I need my blankie. Blankie. So you get that alert from Steam saying, such and such is on sale. But I only buy it if it's on, like 80% off. Not like 10% off. That's not worth it. And then I'll buy it. Then it just sits in my Steam library. Because it's like, the 80%... What's the rule? 80-20 rule. That you play 20% of your games 80% of the time. And you play 80% of your games 20% of the time. So there's games in there that, I watch reviews on YouTube. There's a guy on YouTube who does really good, honest reviews of games. And now you sleep with no tears. Well, I hope you have a really, really nice sleep and lovely dreams. And wake up feeling, yeah, I got this. Yeah, there's a guy called Mac. I think his YouTube name is Worth a Buy. and he's got like a northern accent, and is it worth a buy? And he won't kind of do like a middling sitting on the fence kind of review. He'll either completely slate it and go, this is a complete pile of shite and you don't want to spend any money buying this, or he'll just be like, this is brilliant. You can configure all the keys on the keyboard. This is what a proper PC game should be. Guys, you should just buy this. And amazing. So sometimes I've watched him and then, as a result of that, put it onto my Steam wish list. And then, wait and wait and wait till it, summer sale or autumn sale, whenever it comes up. And then put it into my Steam library. Wait for it to download. If it's some massive thing like 50 or 60 gigs worth, and then use up the space on my hard drive. And then it doesn't get played. As there's like, a handful of games I just play, like Borderlands. I was playing Dragon's Dogma for a while. Oh, that's it. I bought, probably 2 years ago now, I bought a second-hand. There was another guy I was watching on YouTube who's called Metal Jesus, and he was doing lots of game reviews. It's not just him, he's got a little team. There's like him, I think it's his wife, and then a couple of his friends. And then he has other people on his channel kind of reviewing older games. And he's got this like wall of shelves just full of like console games. So I've got PC. I tend to game mainly on PC, but I've also got Xbox 360. That's how I started. And about a couple of years ago, as a result of watching him, Metal Jesus, I got a second-hand PS3. And I was watching loads of auctions on eBay, and this one came, it was 90 quid, and it came with like 33 games, and they were all like games that were acclaimed, like they're a few years old, but they would be ones that you'd probably put on your list at the time. Things like Mass Effect, Red Dead Redemption, Dark Souls, Saints Row, Wolfenstein, GTA. So ones that I thought, right, I'm going to get around to playing these at some point, especially as like Red Dead Redemption 2 came out, Last of Us 2 came out. So with this old second-hand PS3, I got like the original ones, so I thought I'm going to get around to playing these. And on the console itself, so I had loads of discs that came with it, but there were also ones that were installed on the drive on the PS3, and one of those was Dragon's Dogma. And I was just browsing through, like playing, just seeing what was on there. There was that Wipeout 2097. So you're just like browsing through the games that were on there, and then before you know it, you're straight in playing it. Oh, cracking my back. And then I saw it came up on Steam for, I think, 7 quid. It was on sale. And on the console, of course, you got all the loading is much slower, even though it was on the hard drive. And the rendering and the graphics were a lot better. I think I got some mods as well to make the textures look nicer. And before I knew it, a few hundred hours went into Dragon's Dogma Dark Arisen, and I was watching, same as I do now, like I play mainly playing BL2 at the moment, so I'll be watching other streamers or YouTube, and then back to playing myself, and then back to watching again, and I'll see some streamer or YouTuber doing something in their game, and then I'll be looking that up on the Gearbox forums, and then I'll be trying that again. So I found, I don't know if other people do this, other gamers, or whether they're like kind of jumping into one game, playing a little bit of another game, playing a little bit of another game, or they just kind of start a game and then they're just playing that game and that's it. Like December I was playing Terraria, and that was it. I was just playing Terraria, I wasn't playing anything else. I'd already started streaming. I started streaming last June, so December, yeah, I was doing playing Terraria, and didn't play anything else. I did play a bit of Borderlands because I was trying to learn the Steam controller. So, oh, you tend to change games every 2 weeks. Okay, I can stay hooked on one for a while. This Borderlands is kind of different because it's, I don't know what it is about it, just kind of pulls you in. I had a similar kind of, what can we call it, affiliation then, or connection with Fallout, the Fallout series. That's why I've got Vault Boy up as my follower alert. And I played Fallout 3, Fallout New Vegas, and then oh, that's it. That's how I got into building a gaming PC. It was Fallout. Before that, I wanted to keep my gaming and my sort of, because I do a lot of work on the computer through being a programmer and being a website builder and website updating teacher. I wanted to kind of keep my gaming as a separate thing and not do PC gaming. But it was Fallout, seeing Fallout 3 mods, I think, that and wanting to see slightly better graphics, that made me start to think about the jump. And there was a lot of hype for Fallout 4. There was a big gap between the time Fallout 3 came out to when Fallout 4 came out. And I just thought, well, I don't want to upgrade from an Xbox 360 to an Xbox One, so could I build a budget gaming PC that would run Fallout 4? Can't remember what I did. Oh, that's it. I got a small SSD, like 60 gig or something, and then I tried to run it on the graphics card that I had that was already in the computer. So I just had a second-hand Dell, I think, and it did kind of work. So I installed Windows. I wasn't using Windows at the time. I was one of these programmers who are like, oh no, won't use Windows. Modding Fallout New Vegas and DayZ mod for Armor made me get into peace. I've heard about DayZ. Fallout New Vegas I played on Xbox 360, so I haven't played that on PC or Fallout 3. And now I still mainly console games with my friends. Oh, yes, of course. Also got a very decent gaming PC for when I want to game on that and stream, etc. Ah, so you stream as well. Cool. Oh, was it you yesterday? Someone was, I don't know if it's you or it was talking about lag and how to fix lag. I'm gonna have a sip of water. Yeah, I wanted to do it for... That was someone else. Oh, okay. 'Cause I was a bit worried because I've pushed my FPS up to 60 and I was a bit worried about the lag because I had some lag before and then I just dropped it to 30. Yeah, I looked at the cost of getting an Xbox One and then thought, right, if I spend that same money, because I can put a PC together. So if I buy like second-hand parts on eBay and put it together myself, could I get better performance both for the work I want to do and game, but kind of for the same price as I might pay for um, the console upgrade? So that was like the beginning of me getting a gaming PC. I think it was a 750 Ti. That was my first graphics card, and I had a Dell Optiplex something or other. It wasn't even. It was like a quad core. Can't remember. It's gone now. But that I was running a Hackintosh on there, so more kind of budget considerations. How can I use the least amount of money to get the maximum performance? And I think the first game I actually played all the way through was the Tomb Raider reboot, the 2013. Was it 2013? Not Rise of the Tomb Raider, just the first one. And I don't know if I ran it on Mac or Linux. But yeah, Steam's available on Mac and Linux as well as Windows. I was just seeing how long can I stay away from Windows. But yeah, Fallout 4 is Windows only, so I had to bite the bullet and have I kind of quarantined Windows and only use it for gaming. I don't do any kind of work on it. I don't look at my emails. I have started to kind of log into accounts, don't do any banking on it. It's just like I've shut off so many kind of background processes. So my Windows OS drive is just for gaming, for printing, as my printer only works on the Windows driver works, but otherwise, yeah, Windows does not get turned on unless there's a specific game that I want to play. I was playing Assassin's Creed 4 on there, and recently I got Witcher 3 in the autumn sale, so I played a bit of that. But being able to play and stream Borderlands on Ubuntu means I can stick to my favorite OS, which does what I want smoothly. Because if I use Windows for general computing, then I'll be wanting to log into stuff and then gradually end up getting hacked or getting a virus or whatever. So I like to stay away from it. I think when I first started streaming, I was streaming Fallout 4, so I would have been using Windows. And I didn't use OBS. I was using Twitch's own one, Twitch Studio. So, yeah, back last June, I couldn't figure out OBS. I've got an understanding of it now. It's basically scenes and sources, and that's about it, really. Speaking, you playing today? You could probably hear the the pause. I've got it on pause at the moment. So I thought I'll have it there, and then if I run out, if I get fed up of just sitting here blathering away, then I'll stop farming again. Do you use Streamlabs OBS or just normal? Yeah, it's just vanilla OBS. I did try Streamlabs OBS because, you know, at the time when I first started, I was looking at all the different kinds of streaming software that was out there. So that was one of the more popular ones. And it seems to have lots of plugins and things, and things like overlays and whatnot. So I thought that might be useful, but I couldn't get the, you know, where you put in your stream key to connect OBS to Twitch. I could not get that. It just kept getting errors, and then sometimes it would just crash. So I gave it some time, looked at a few tutorials, and just kind of gave up on it. And then I went back to the Twitch's own one, the Twitch Studio, because that just it's a lot more simple. It doesn't have that many options, but you can get up and running. If you don't know how to use it, you don't need to spend hours watching tutorials trying to figure stuff out. But then eventually you get to a point when, you know, something doesn't work, or you want to tweak something but you can't. But by that time you've been streaming for long enough, and you're watching other streamers, and you're watching tutorials, and you've got an idea of certain options and how you want to tweak it. So that's when I started jumping over to OBS. And I started using it, and I already knew about OBS because I'd used it to do like a personal journal, like a video journal. And that's when I got the camera. Shame I can't show you the camera. Oh, maybe I could use a mirror or something. Anyway, it's just a really cheap, like, no name. It's called Lotad 1080p. I saw it on I think it was Amazon or eBay. It was only like 30 quid. New, including delivery. Yeah, it's called 1080p webcam. So I thought, so I was using the, you know, the little built-in cameras you get on a laptop at the top of the screen. I was using that, and with Ubuntu there was a software called Cheese. It's like say cheese. So you could take photos, or you could make videos. So I thought, right, I'm going to use this. There was a movie I watched called The Video Blogs, and that's what started it all. And on there they were just making like solo videos. So it was a bit like a journal or a log or whatever, really. So the characters in the movie, they just opened up their laptop, hit record, and then they just talk. So I thought, I'm going to try this. But the quality that I got from the camera, and plus the microphone, you get a much better sound if you got the microphone close to your mouth. And I studied sound engineering years ago, and I used to do volunteer audiobook reading. So I had a microphone from then, and it's not an amazing microphone, but it was good enough. Should be able to show you that. Oh no, going outside the screen. You see, it's tiny. There it is. Let's see if I drop this down. You can see with my hand how big it is, or how small it is. The Samsung Go mic. So I had that already. And it's like a USB. So I could plug that into the laptop, and I had my mic stand. Let's get rid of the mic stand from my recording days. I sold off most of my because I used to have like really nice mics, and I sold off all of those and audio interfaces and stuff. But I kept this one from my 2015. I spent about 6 months, 8 months reading audiobooks and then tweaking the audio files. So I knew about audio, and same thing. The built-in microphone for the laptop was a load of shite, and having done audio recording, I could hear, I could discern the quality of the audio, and thought, no, I'm not like. Even though it was just for me to listen back to later, but I was happy with the quality of the little microphone, so I could plug that in. But then the quality of the camera was bothering me, and then so I got this cheapo webcam. I thought, well, what's the minimum I can spend to get decent-ish quality? And I didn't want to get like really good quality, like get an SLR or something, because then I'll just end up using loads of disk space, and I didn't know how long I'd be doing it. So I thought, 30 quid, that's not too much. And USB, I can plug it in. Little did I know in January of 2020 that we're going to go into lockdown, and I'm going to need this to go on Zoom and chat to people. But after Cheese, this free software that came with Ubuntu, when I started to look up recording video, I came across OBS. So in January of last year, I used OBS to do my video log. So I used this same camera and this microphone, and just started to make like short, kind of 5 minutes of kind of what I'm doing now, really. But now I'm talking, I need to be a little bit careful about personal stuff, about what I reveal and what I don't, because I don't know who's watching and stalking and all that, terms of service, because this is public. But with that, it was completely private, so I started doing that and got used to journaling, because I already do journaling but on paper, and I've been doing that for about 20 years. So I thought, oh, this is a new interesting way of doing it. So I started using OBS, but still didn't quite understand the settings. And in the right on the controls, it's over if you use OBS, you'll see in the tiny little control box, it's got start streaming, stop streaming button, start recording, studio mode, settings, and exit. And of course, all the tutorials I looked up were to do with streaming, and what the hell is streaming? Anyway, let's leave that. I only care about recording because I want to record myself. So I already knew a little bit about OBS, but hadn't really explored all the settings, and it was pretty much just video. The sources, it would be two sources, just the camera and the microphone, and that's it. But of course, streaming, you've got your camera, your mic, like already here, there's this thing, follower alert. Like, how do you do all of this business? And then if you've got, like, now I've already got 2 audio sources. Like, oh well, how do I get those to be? Then if you're streaming, then thinking about the bit rate, and so one by one I had to kind of look at these, or like just now someone was asking a question, and then I was looking it up on Google. Well, it's not Google, it's actually DuckDuckGo, different search engine, but still. Looking it up on a browser. And then I'm tapping away on the keyboard, but maybe I want to show my viewers. So now I need to create a new scene. I had to learn all of this little by little, bit of trial and error. And so it's been an interesting journey, and it's kind of coupled, meshed together quite well with the lockdown, because it's something that you do indoors. Well, there are people I've seen like sitting in cafes streaming from their phone. That's kind of rare. Most people stream a game, and it's like this, isn't it? See, if now I could change scene. They're playing a game, and the streamer, if they have a face cam, they're like that. But today I'm just chatting. So I am larger than life. So in terms of my own kind of journey of learning OBS, learning about streaming, I've been able to kind of almost avoid the whole Corona, COVID, lockdown process and not really bother about what's happening in the outside world, because all of this, playing a video game, streaming yourself, connecting with chat, looking, and then once you come off stream, I'm watching other people stream, because there's someone raids you, so then you're like, oh, well, who's this? I'll go and check them out. So you're either streaming, playing a game, or watching a stream. The only time I go out is going to be going to the supermarket to get some food in, or going for a walk. So I don't know if it's luckily, but the fact that I've had to stay in and I found a reason to stay in have kind of luckily, coincidentally come together. So I haven't felt the sort of restrictions then, the things that I haven't experienced, the things that I can't do, like some of my friends have been complaining about, like they can't travel. I've never really been into traveling myself. I have traveled a lot, but not out of like a love of traveling or wanting to travel. But other people like to just go on holiday, travel, and the fact that you can't at the moment, you can't get like a cheap flight and go off to Spain for a couple of weeks and just get away, have a change of scene, change of air, and then come back refreshed. They're just stuck, and they have to carry on. Or working from home, the kind of separation that a lot of people have between work life and home life, that kind of mentally distancing yourself, and physically as well, like, right, now I'm off to work, now I'm going to work. A bit like I was saying earlier about the console is for gaming and the PC is for working and productivity. People had that, especially people like I work freelance, so I've worked from home from as far back as I can remember. But still, I would go out to meet clients, like meet them in person, whereas now and last year I'm talking to them on the phone or doing a video call or having a chat on the doorstep. But the ability to go to work, connect with your work colleagues, come home, and then work is at work, home is at home, and friends have been complaining that, they can't do that, or they don't have like a separate space at home which is just their workspace. Uh, and that has been bothering them. And it's like every time I speak to them, it's like that is more of an issue. Like last time I spoke, it may come up in conversation a handful of times, and now it comes up in conversation a handful more times, and I can hear in their voice like they're a lot more bothered and annoyed by it than they were the last time. So that's been interesting. So it's been traveling, eating out, of course, has been another one that bothers people, because it's not just some people like don't really care about the food that much. The cuisine, say, they just have any kind of generic pizza, or go to Nando's. So that Nando's isn't like a special, going to Burger King. They're not really restaurants, they're just generic. But say then there's other people who will read restaurant reviews, and then they'll go to some place, and then they'll go with a friend, and the conversation will be about the actual food that they're eating, where the ingredients were sourced, foodies. And for them it's like a real big blow, because that was just such a big part of their lives. Almost like doing a gastronomic tour of certain, and certainly living in London, you've got really nice restaurants, not just the chain kind of generic, you need to eat something, so we'll go there just to socialize. But if you're the kind of person who's a lot more discerning and picky, and sort of eat like a hobbyist, like not a full-on chef, but you care about the kind of food that you're eating, not just the health aspect, but more the taste, the texture. So you're not just a wannabe Jamie Oliver, but you actually have taken it to the next level. So I had those kinds of friends, and they're finding it particularly difficult. Well, you can get takeaways and things, but if you want that kind of cuisine, kind of gastronomic sort of food, at the moment, no, that is out. And if that was a big part of your life, so you could both talk about the food, and in those kind of restaurants you can actually grab the waiter and say, where were these pigs from? Oh, they're proper Iberico pigs, and we source the meat from the south of Spain, and yeah, we only use that for when we're doing the beans that have gone underneath, we get those from the locally sourced area of this area of France. And you can really kind of, a bit like on here, people are playing games, so you'll kind of get into the whole lore of the game, like, oh yeah, that was developed by that company, and then if you use these skills in the game, then there's a hidden mechanic. You can get quite nerdy about it, and you're with other people who are also nerdy about it, and the more you kind of talk about it, you can get a real buzz about finding someone else who also shares your enthusiasm. So that has carried on. People who are into their gaming have really thrived by staying indoors and not caring about going outdoors. But all those other friends who like to travel, like to go to restaurant, or even just go down the pub and have have a pint, and just pint of lager and a packet of crisps, please. That's out. So it's been like a tough time. Plus the dying. Yeah. as the year started, it's like, oh well, I don't know anyone who's got it. I don't know anyone who's died. But as the years gone on, it's like, oh yeah, so and so's uncle died, or so and so's grandmother died, and the kind of someone I know or friend of a friend, the the levels of connection. What's that thing about Kevin Bacon? Everyone is 6 degrees of freedom away from Kevin Bacon. The Bacon number gets lower and lower and lower. So it's like the someone who has either been infected or has suffered, gone to hospital, or even died. The remoteness of knowing someone has come closer and closer and closer. So I've noticed that over the year as well. So that's been interesting. But for me, being indoors, gaming, streaming, that's been something I've embraced. I did have a little break from it last, I don't know when it was, maybe October. So I got into it like really big time, just really loving it. And then kind of, I don't know, almost had a love-hate period where I kind of went totally the opposite way and just thought, no, I don't want to do this anymore. I feel like it's a bit of a chore, and I just stopped and just took, I think it was almost like a month, and just thought, no, I'm not going to do this anymore. I'm fed up with it. I feel like I have to do it, and I have to make a schedule, and somehow there was just one day I just felt like, oh, I missed this. I want to give it another go, and then I was back into it. And then about a month ago, I guess, I can't remember, when I, just as an experiment, I decided to do just chatting. So I watched one or two people. I think it was Sweet Anita, maybe one other person, because I was kind of intrigued, like, because I thought Twitch was pretty much just gamers, and I hadn't really explored it beyond that. So I thought, what is this just chatting? There's just someone there, and they're just talking, and they're connecting with their chat, but really they're kind of just going off on their own mental exploration. Oh, I like doing that. Let's see what happens. It's my I'm always hot and cold with it. Yeah, and I think after my that period, because I went from not streaming to streaming, and looking back, it felt like it was very much like night and day. I wasn't streaming, I'd never heard of Twitch, to now I'm a streamer, and it happened very quickly. And then because I didn't have much work on, being at home, having to stay indoors, I thought, great, I'm into this. I'm going to do lots of this. Don't need much gear. Why not? And then, yeah, I had that period of like just not streaming at all and feeling like, nah, I don't want to do this. It's feeling like a real chore. So I just stopped. And I did a lot more watching of streams, just to see and to get an idea of the variety of different types of streams that were going on. Because up until then, I just thought, right, it's like a bit like sports shows on TV. So it's like the game going on, like the rugby or football or whatever, athletics, gymnastics, and then you've got the commentator who is just telling you about what's going on. So I thought, oh well, Twitch is kind of like that. There's someone playing a game, and it's either face cam or and audio, or no face cam and just audio. But it's like a similar sort of setup. But then I started to explore during the time of when I wasn't streaming, and I just started watching more. I started to see there were musicians, there were like DJs, there was like actual radio DJs and TV presenters, because it was like lockdown, they were stuck indoors as well. There were people doing just sleeping. So it's like, and the viewer count was huge. There were like 2,000 people like watching this person just snoring, or you just see their chest kind of heaving up and down. And I thought, the fuck? And then I kept watching. There were people like dancing. Oh yeah, there's someone here asking me to teach them dancing a bit earlier. Average gamer, hello. That's a cool emote. Like it. And even within the gaming sort of streams, there were streamers who would be just streaming the game, and like no commentary, no face cam, just the game. Then the next level, I guess, you'd be the game plus some audio. Hello to you. So it's just me today, no game. And then I came across where you'd get like the window of, so you get the face cam plus whatever background there was, plus their commentary, audio. Then I saw people doing this, like the green screen thing, so they'd kind of blend in, so it'd be just their outline, so they wouldn't be their room or whatever. Because usually people stream at a desk. I don't stream it. I don't even have a desk. So I kind of looked at all of that and thought, well, what do I like? What are all these people doing, and what do I want to do? So during that period when I stopped streaming for a while, I was just looking at, well, what the hell do people do on Twitch? How do they do it? What do I like? If I did carry on, how would I do it? And this is kind of, I preferred the green screen and having myself in the corner, commentary. But I came across the just chatting and I couldn't quite figure out what that was about. So I started watching a little bit of that and thought, there's lots of people watching this, and the person is just talking about whatever or responding to comments, and that's it. There's no game going on. They're not making any music. They're not. Interesting. Were you successful with the triquetra? Nope. I did a farm count, and we got up to the meme number of 69, and then I stopped. Decided to just break the farm and go off and do something else. So I did I opened up Good, the Bad and the Mordecai because I wanted a corrosive Lyuda, and guess what? Corrosive Lyuda on story kill. So that was the end of that farm. Corrosive Lyuda on story kill. So that was it for Gettle and Mobley. And then I don't think I went back to the farm. Oh, I farmed vending machines. I farmed the vending machine in the Fink slaughterhouse because the machines were on level. And I got a bushwhack. And then I think I finished the stream by going into the fridge and just trying it out. So it was a level 41 or 42 bushwhack, which was like loads better than my, because that level 36 was still decent. The coach gun was still decent, but I wanted it to at least two shot. So I kind of like, yeah, but there's robots in. What was I doing before that? I think there was some mission I did where I was struggling with the coach gun. Was it the bloodshots? I don't know, but I remember shooting the robots. Sometimes I needed 4 shots to kind of take them out, and then maybe it was that. Oh, it's only yesterday, and I've already forgotten. When I came into the fridge, I was still using that coach gun, and I went down a couple. It was going down a lot. I think I died a couple of times as well, and I just thought, this is no good. But after farming that vending machine and getting the bushwhack, I went back in there just to kind of try it out. And yeah, going into Gunzerk, just one-shotting. So the bushwhack, I think, will take me through like 3 or 4 levels. I'll definitely try to keep farming that triquetra. But I don't know, even like a non-dox might do the job, because I'm like 43 now. So I want to have something decent for the warrior though. And then for I don't know. I've got the Lyuda for 1,000 carts, and even for Sawtooth. I don't know. You can do it with the shotgun, but having corrosive Lyuda, I can take out those turrets in the bloodshot, not the bloodshots, the Sawtooth cauldron. And then when you go up, once you've killed mortar and go up, I want to be be able to take them out easily, especially if you're going to fight for your life. Shan, hello to you. Low-key remind me of my therapist. I look like him as well. Tell me about your childhood. It seems like you never got what you wanted. You wanted ice cream, but you had to eat up all your mashed potato. Well, my feet are getting warm now. Damn this blanket. Sometimes it's like too cold, so I put the blanket on. No, I wanted to go out. You wanted to go out to play. Oh. Well, this is that's why I put this picture up today, because in London today, that's what it's like. I wonder if I turn the camera. I might have to turn the chroma key off and see if this works. If you can, I don't know if you can see. Oh, there's my unicorn. London's still on lockdown. Yep, full lockdown. Let's see. Let's see if the camera can focus. Nah, hang on. Let me turn off my chroma key. And then you might be able to see it. How wet and rain. Oh, that's better. That's better. Can you see how wet it is? See the glass? It's horrible. It is absolutely horrible. Pink fluffy unicorns dancing on rainbows. Why do I have a unicorn? Oh no, you see my green screen, and it's green. See? That's what it looks like without green screen. Oh no, the big reveal. No. Why do I have a unicorn? That's not mine. The belongs to my child. I like it. But she's kind of big now, so it's kind of chucked away all her toys. Apart from that one. Yeah, it was from Toys R Us. It's kind of squashed now. She was using it as a pillow. Right, taking off my socks. It's still a bit sizzly over here, isn't it? There. Green screen is such a faff. Right, so if I turn this, let's see if that helps. Any better? Kinda. Sorta, kinda. Anywhere else in England but not London. London has terrible weather. It does. I went out for a walk today anyway, because I wanted to go for a walk, and I got a bit wet. I took my umbrella though, and I had my big up headphones, so I had music. And I think a few weeks ago I went for a walk, and it looked kind of sunny-ish, and so I thought, I'm not going to take my umbrella, and then poof, just started raining. And I realized like having the umbrella, it's not just protection from the rain. You're kind of, it's a bit like when there's cloud cover and the temperature's up. It makes it very slightly warmer, and you feel like you're in your little cocoon sort of thing, going about wherever, the streets or the park. But yeah, weather has been pretty terrible. But I've noticed, because now I'm like, I go out for a walk every day. My idea of how it's going to feel, because if you look out the window, like I showed you out the window just now, it's wet, it's rainy. You have an idea of what it's going to be like when you go outside. You think, it's going to be cold and it's going to be unpleasant, but because I am just going out for a walk every day, whether it's sunny, whether it's cloudy, whether it's windy, rainy, my actual experience, how it actually feels when I'm out there, is quite different to what I think it's going to feel like. It's a bit like cold toilet seat. Your idea of like, oh no, it's going to be freezing, and then you actually sit on it, it's like, oh, it wasn't that bad. Actually, it was like not a big deal at all. And I've been noticing that more and more and more. It's like, okay, my feet are touching the ground. I can feel the wind against my legs a bit. Slight bit of wetness on my face. Not that big of a deal. Certainly not as big of a deal as I thought it was going to be. This dread of like, oh, it's cold, it's windy, it's wet. And when I get out there, it's like, yeah, this is kind of not unpleasant at all. This is fine. What kind of music do you enjoy? My number one is drum and bass, particularly like liquid D&B, liquid funk, intelligent, so not like full-on jump-up jungle. And I listen to a radio station, online radio station called bassdrive.com, and ever since 1994 I went to Glastonbury the only time I've been to Glastonbury festival, and I discovered drum and bass there. At that time I was into like going to raves and sort of techno and trance and all that, and I came across drum and bass and like pretty much converted overnight, and wanted to produce it as well. I did actually produce some drum and bass tracks myself, but went to I used to live in Brighton at the time, and went to clubs and followed certain drum and bass DJs, And then after that, I didn't like follow them that much, especially after I'd moved to London. I did go to one or two. I did go and see like Gold. Was it Goldie? No, Ronnie Size. A couple of times in London, but then I wasn't actually going out that much. But kept up listening to it. So nowadays, I listen to. If I do listen to music, it's pretty much exclusively drum and bass. Now, I do listen to bands and other types of like chill out music and things, but I'd say 80% of the time it's drum and bass. And yeah, I like the kind of more later um, like jazzy style ones, or kind of bossa nova kind of mashups, northern groove. But the older kind of early 2000s, like Omni Trio, LTJ Bookham, um, if those tracks, if the DJ that's on starts playing some like old school drum and bass, that's just that, really makes my walk. I rarely will put on an album. I'll tend to listen to a DJ mix just for convenience, really. And I've got tons of I get 10 with my mobile phone plan. I get 10 gigabytes a month of network download. So I've got loads and loads of access. And audio doesn't really use up that much bandwidth, not like video. I think it's like 1 gig for about half an hour or an hour. So if I go for a walk for an hour, listen to some drum and bass, that just, especially if it's raining or it's windy or whatever, or if I'm not, even if I'm not in the mood, because I'm so in the habit of doing it, I'll still do it, because it's like, oh, well, that's what I do now. Take my mood and just put it to one side and just say, all right, well, that's just a mood. That's not going to stop me, unless I'm ill, or if I pulled a muscle or something, or really particularly tired, haven't slept. What I'm thinking or what I'm feeling is just put in a box and like, okay, that's what I'm thinking. That's not going to get in the way of my routine. My routine carries on. So, rain or shine, externally or internally, headphones go on. I'm out for my walk. So as soon as I've finished lifting my weights, and weight, I'm not into bodybuilding. It's more just keeping my strength up. And I think out of all the ways that you can train, whether it's flexibility or endurance, the strength is like the foundation of it all. And bodybuilding and strength training have kind of intermingled so much. People think of weight training, any kind of weightlifting, as bodybuilding. So it's not. And what I do is very, very minimalist. I just do a few kettlebell swings, some warm-ups, pull-ups, dips, just enough to maintain, especially as I'm getting older. Once you hit kind of over 50, your bone density starts to decline rapidly, especially if you're not kind of working on your strength. That's why older people get like hip replacements and they fall over and break something. They find it difficult to get in and out of a chair. And even, that's like older as in like over 70 or whatever. But even people like my age, my kind of friends, that they're starting to find certain aches and pains and things, and so I keep up even a minimalist level of strength training. So I make sure that gets done every day, whatever. Like I said, unless I'm feeling really bad, as in ill, haven't slept, or just some kind of crisis going on. But other than that, just general mood, weather, I'll just crack on with it. And if that is just kind of going through the motions that day and I'm distracted, well, I'm distracted. It's time, so so I'll do that, and then get out for my walk. Once I'm back from my walk, it's usually around midday, and then I'll make a coffee and get on to my stream, really. That's kind of been my day for the last 6 months. So when was it? Where are we now? End of January. So started streaming in June. So June, July, August, September, October, November, December, January. So 8 months. Well, I had a break of like 4 weeks where I didn't really stream because I felt like, nah, I don't want to do this. But otherwise, it's just been this little slot. So I get up around 6-ish, between 5 and 6, start my day, do my journaling, meditation, lift weights, get out for a walk, and read as well. So I might spend like an hour and a half reading every morning, and that's another thing. I just make sure that happens, and I do it early in the morning before anything else can take its place. So I'll grab my Kindle, point my angle poised lamp at it, have my coffee, and I'll read aloud, because I used to do audiobook reading, record audiobooks. I find that helps me kind of focus in on the material, especially as I try and read kind of difficult books. So I've been reading The Selfish Gene, then recently I read Dawkins recently, and last year through summer I worked my way through all the Brontes, and it just helps get your thought processes going. So in a way it's like I'm keeping my mind and my mental processes really active. And then I'll, if I'm reading something from the 18th century literature, it's always in some kind of context. So what was historically happening at the time, as well as the characters in the novel. The author is kind of trying to make connections with whatever was contemporary in society. So I have to put the book down, look stuff up, come back to it. Why were they using that turn of phrase? I was like, okay. So it was Queen Victoria at the time, and then this particular thing was popular, which we don't know about now, or it's just kind of gone out of fashion, but was fashionable at that time. So the author is alluding to that. Okay. So I'll do that, and that's been part of my routine for about 2 years. And then the weightlifting's about an hour, because I take like long breaks between sets, because that is better for strength rather than going for the burn. And in those little gaps, then I'll be watching a stream, and then I'll go for a walk, which will be about an hour-ish. So by the time I get all of that done, between 5 and 11 a.m. So it's a long old kind of block of activity. Then I'll get home, have another coffee, and I'll settle down to my stream, which will then be from like midday up until about 5-ish. And then either just finish it or raid someone. If I raid someone, obviously, I want to hang around for a little while, say hello to them, rather than just disappear like, oh, I'm tired, see ya. Well, I might say that, but at least say something. And then I'm just into leisure mode. watch a bit of Netflix, watch somebody else's stream, have a bit of food. Because I also do intermittent fasting. So now I'm not going to, like every day, I've got a little window when I eat, which usually starts around 4:30, 5 p.m. So, and then it'll finish around 8. So I've got like a little window between 5 p.m. and 8 p.m., which is when I actually eat. And then outside of that window, I just drink water or have a coffee. I only have 2 coffees a day. And then, yeah, so that frees up a lot of time because you're not thinking about food, you're not preparing food, you're not eating the food, and you're not cleaning up after the food. So you might gain like 2.5, 3 hours a day. And plus, I eat exactly the same, pretty much exactly the same thing every day. So I don't even need to think about like, oh, what am I going to buy this week? What am I going to eat today? It's just like, a bit like a dog. Like you open up the can of dog food, give them the dog food, and they just eat that. And you can go on for years and years. Or like when I used to have a cat, I bought this like 5 kilo bags of this chewy, whatever the vet recommended really, I'd get that. So I've kind of become like that. I just have this kind of scrambled eggs with beef mince. And that's it. Exactly the same thing. And I never seem to get bored of it. I've been doing that for about 2.5 years. I'll be coming up to 3 years. And you can just do, you can like, especially with the streaming, because once you're on, you don't want to just stop after a couple of hours because it takes that long for people to like see the, if people are following you, they'll see the alert and they're like usually in the middle of something, and then by the time they actually get on and say hello or start lurking or watching it, I read this on the Twitch blog, it can be around 2 hours. So if you're not streaming for 2 hours, by the time they get there, you've gone. And you might be into a game, and like most games, even a level, even just doing a level, like say Borderlands, doing say blood shots or whatever. For me, anyway, it takes that long. Or you're farming for gear, it takes a long time. So I allow that amount of time. So if you're kind of having to think about food, or like there's little things happening like preparing the food, eating the food, I can like start at midday and have a nice long kind of 5 hour stretch, like midday till 5 p.m, and I can just get into my stream, get into my game, and just not worry about it. Oh, and plus, you would think, because if you've never done fasting, you would, the first thing you'd think about is, oh, I'm going to get hungry or I'm going to get weak. And yeah, until you get used to it, that is what happens. But because I've been doing it since 2014, I don't get hungry. I don't, or I do get hungry, but it's not that. When you eat carbohydrates, you get that. You don't feel anything to a sudden, oh, what do they call it? The hangry feeling, where you just, I just got to have some food now. I need it now. I'm starving. It's like a sudden kind of switch from not thinking about it to give me something to eat now. I can't deal with this. I can't deal with anything until I have some food. And like, that doesn't happen to me. It comes on really slowly. It's like like a little whisper in the background. And if I ignore it, I can leave it. If I feel that little whisper, I hear it, or notice a subtle sensation of hunger, but I ignore it, I can ignore it for 2 hours, 3 hours, and it doesn't bother me because my body's using the fat stores, and I've gradually got used to that. So it means I'm not thinking about food, I'm not preparing food, I'm not eating the food, and I'm not having to clear away. So it's just like all this free time and free mental time as well, free headspace. Uh, Also with the shopping, I just know exactly. I don't need to make a shopping list. It's like, right, get a load of beef mince, get a load of eggs. That's it. Just eat that. Job done. I've turned into my pet. And I'll just follow that same routine day in, day out, and don't get bored of it. Well, haven't yet. It's like getting on for 3 years. And I am someone who does get bored of things. I'll do something for quite a while, give it a good go, and then suddenly I think I'm done with this now. I used to do, between 2012 and 2016, I did long distance cycling, and that was my thing. It was like everything else kind of what was second place during that period. So I'd be like either doing an event or training for it or just studying maps or like fixing my bike or doing training for that, like other kinds of, not actually being on the bike. I might be doing stretching or strength training, or I might be like doing roller training at home. You put your bike on this balancing thing, so I'll be working on my technique. So it was just like eat, sleep, cycling, and then at the end of 2016, just like stop, and then completely went off it. People would ask me, "Oh, so you're going on a ride?" Nope. Oh, but you were so into it. No, yeah. It's that was kind of interesting how when you're into something and you do it more than, and you talk about it and you do it more than anything else, people kind of take you as that. It's like your job almost. So even though I wasn't getting paid for it, they sort of associate you with, oh yeah, he's a cyclist, that's his thing. And they sort of see that more than anything else. And as soon as I stopped doing it and I wasn't thinking about it, it wasn't a part of my life. I didn't even do like short rides and commutes, just completely stopped. I was taking the public transport even. So I used to, as well as cycling for events, I was still commuting by bike. And the amount of cycling that started in the UK at the start of lockdown just made me feel like, oh, maybe I should do it, but yeah, I'm not into it. And I got like a custom made bike, like made to measure bike as well. But like, no, I'm not into it. And it was interesting the comments I got from friends like, oh, but it was so much your thing. I mean, are you gonna like? No, it was just it's a bit like a girlfriend or a partner. That person becomes your whole life for a time, and then they're nobody again. They're a stranger. They start off as a stranger, and they're like, if whether you're married or not married, they're like the person, and then they're like a stranger again. So, yeah. Ah, you used to obsessively cycle. Been wanting to get back into it. Yeah, it's like if the feeling isn't there, like it's you know what's that expression? You can take a horse to water, but you can't make it drink. It's a similar kind of thing. I mean, I try. I started going once a week now, but it's just like a very short, like half an hour. Whereas, if I was doing like a 300-kilometer ride, that's like, the whole day. It's like the event might be 16 or 17 hours, plus like an hour to cycle to the start of the event and another hour back. So that's, out of your 24-hour day, that's like 18 hours gone, 18, 19 hours gone. And so, like, you go for an hour once a week, feels like nothing. Still nice, but, I don't really consider myself a cyclist. And I spoke to a friend who used to go running and mountain climbing. And then, same kind of thing, they kind of went off it. I think they started running again, but not the mountain climbing. But they were pretty, like, yeah, obsessive about it. And it can be the same with like right now, I'm kind of pretty obsessive about Borderlands 2 and just like not playing or even thinking about any other game. And watching other streamers play Borderlands 2. And when I do a search for Borderlands 2 builds, and it's like this character. I want to progress this character and see where it goes. Look, even the notes I'm writing down. I don't know if this is going to focus, but yeah, I'm writing down stuff. No, chroma key is having a hard time. So I'm writing, even as I'm going to bed, I'm kind of thinking, ooh, maybe I should get that shield, or maybe I should get that weapon, or I could go into that DLC and do that. Right, before I go to sleep, maybe I should write a few things down. And it's, you're just totally into it, but Adrian F. Thank you for the follow. I've been the same about BL2, yeah. Well, I just think go with it. Definitely. Oh yeah, just to go back to the cycling. Whenever I talked about it with other people who weren't like obsessively into something physical, like I just mentioned this friend who was into running and mountain climbing, they got it because they did something physical. But people who were more sedentary, who didn't have, let's call it, a physical hobby where they used their body, they didn't do martial arts or they didn't run. And I don't mean people who just went for a jog. They were actually in a running club. They had a heart rate monitor. They would, write down their times. So for them, it was really like a proper hobby. It wasn't exercise, and I could never explain that to people. They would say, "Oh yeah, I need to do some exercise," and it's like, I don't really care about my health. I cycle because I enjoy cycling, and I like these long distance events because they're not about racing. I'm not competitive, but I really love getting on my bike and seeing, can I complete this 300 kilometers? Can I do it within the time? And learn to pace myself, learn to kind of read the maps, and it was all self-supported as well. So it was like the challenge of it. But unless someone else did a physical hobby, they saw it as a just kind of exercise regime, and for me it wasn't about that, and I couldn't really explain that to them. Adrian, yay, hey, hello. Hope you're having a nice day. I've got this picture up here today because in London today it's wet and rainy and horrible. But actually, my experience of going out, because if you see the woman there with the brolly, that's that was me a few hours ago. Went for a walk and it was fine. I enjoyed it. Carlos. Carlos Narlos. Carlos von Narlos. You like it? It wasn't planned. It was grown through neglect. I used to be clean shaven, and I just left it. And I left it a bit more, and I left it a bit more, and now 2 years have passed, and now yeah. Okay. It's so much easier not to do anything and just leave it, and yeah, I wouldn't have imagined it would actually grow that long. Fake Jinx, hello to you. Nice to have you along. Carlos! Thank you for the follow. Oh, thank you. Love my accent. It's pretty much just straightforward well, not East End London, but kind of your average London person, I think. I don't know. I would base it on the people that I know or I speak to, so I haven't spoken to every single person in London, but the people I tend to come into contact with speak in a similar way. So, but it's also partly shaped from I had a period of reading audiobooks, of reading and recording audiobooks, so it's kind of come from that too. So because I was reading, chapters from books and then listening to, editing the audio, so as well as fixing like pops and clicks and things, I was hearing the way I was pronouncing things, so I'd go back and then try and pronounce it more clearly so someone listening to the audio could appreciate what was being read out. So I think it has been shaped from that. Ooh. Looking good, thank you, Fake Jinx. So I was talking about being obsessed with something and then not. And we talked about gaming. Well, I was talking about gaming and how, you can be completely obsessed with one particular game and then not. And it's a bit like, and I was comparing it to having a relationship, and how the person that you're in a relationship with is a stranger. You've never met them, never heard of them, and then you go to a party or a pub or however you meet someone, or you're doing some evening class, and then you get introduced, you ask them out for a coffee, and then suddenly they're the person in your life. You're kind of obsessed with them, they're obsessed with you, and then your lives are intertwined, and that goes on for a while, however long, a few months, few years, and then you're strangers again. And I use that as an example to look at other things that you become obsessive about, whether that's a game, a hobby, a job, a particular lifestyle, which is like so important in your life, and then gone, like it never happened. But people will associate you because they meet you maybe at a time when you're with someone, or you're doing a certain job, you have a certain hobby, and then you're that person. So people who met me when I was cycling and doing a lot of long distance cycling, they were like, oh right, he's that cycling guy. And then if I haven't seen them for a while, and now I've stopped, like, oh, so you're going out on your bike? Nope. Oh. And it's like, oh, well, who are you then? Oh, I stream nowadays. Ooh, streaming. What is stream? Twitch. What? Yeah, people my age, they don't know Twitch. No. Have I ever played Dark Souls? No, no. I got a second-hand PS3 about 2 years ago, so I could have a back catalogue of games. And I got a PS3 plus 33 sort of classic, you know, acclaimed type of games, and Dark Souls was there, and it's over there sitting on my shelf of games I'm going to get round to playing at some point. And I can see it now, and I haven't played it. I've seen I've seen people speed running it, and I know it's meant to be like a super difficult game. So I'd like to play it at some point, but right now it's Borderlands 2 and more Borderlands 2, and that's it. And you're the Dark Souls guy. Ah, yeah, it looks really good, and I enjoyed watching they were like live speed runs I watched. So it was like a studio audience, and there was the guy who was playing it. He was at the front of it was like an auditorium of some kind. So it's like a mini cinema theatre, and they had the game up on the big screen, and there was one guy playing it, but had all his skips and strats nicely organized, and people were clapping and whooping, so it was nice to watch, especially as it's got that reputation of being really hard. Like, easy mode is already hard mode. I like my games easy, so you know yeah, I tend to faff around and just explore the map and stuff. So you enjoy obviously enjoy Dark Souls, but yeah, it's a masterpiece. I'm obsessed with it. Yeah, I know that feeling, and people my age, I don't, well, not just my age, but maybe like I'm 52, and the friends I have are roughly my age, and then there are people maybe like 2 or 3 years older, and there are people like maybe 10 years younger, but they're like families and they got work. They do not understand gaming. They might have done it in their earlier years, because my teenage years were in the 80s when the arcade games were coming out. So I grew up with that, playing Space Invaders and Scramble and Galaxians, and just connected with it immediately, and then went on to consoles and PC gaming. Sort of carried on, only in recent years, really, within the last 10 years or so, well, probably more. I've spent a lot of my day gaming. But for these friends, they don't understand that obsession. They don't see the point of putting like 1,000 hours or whatever into a game and trying to explain the concept of farming or speed running or trying to figure out skips and strats. They're like, don't even go there. For them, it's just like gaming rots your brain, gaming is a waste of time. And as for streaming, it's like, okay, gaming's a waste of time. Why the hell would you want to watch someone play when you could play it yourself? It just does not compute. It's like another world. So I'll mention it to them. But yeah, and some of my real life friends, they'll come on the stream, stick around for maybe 10 minutes, you know, give me a quick hi. But they might play Candy Crush on their phone. But playing a game where you have to like go deep in to understand it, connect with other players, and especially when, say, for example, in Borderlands, you've got skill trees, and the skill trees don't actually give you a full breakdown of what that skill does. There's more in the code of the game that is only known by the kind of what you might call insider knowledge. So people who've played the game a lot more and have found things out. And it's only like people obsessed. I mean, the people who don't play any kind of game, they might understand it from the point of view of playing chess. And if you explain to them, right, chess has lots of different openings, it's got like early game, mid game, end game, you've got strategies, and they'll go, okay, you've got the board, you've got the positions, each of your pieces have different move sets. Okay, so it's just that. Yeah, well, you can have a video version of chess. So, right, and then what if you changed the, instead of the board, that's your world. Instead of that, you've got some particular world with mountains and roads, different areas you can go to. So you can kind of take a non-gamer from what the hell is a video game. You can take what they might know about playing chess, because they will have heard of chess, and that people can get obsessed with it and study it and spend hours and hours playing it, studying masters games, and then using that to help them develop their own game. They can sort of appreciate that without having played a video game, and then you can gradually take them from that analogy into, well, a video game, it could have video chess, so you can just then alter that. So instead of having 16 players or 16, you could just have one character, and then it's not player versus player, it's player versus environment. But you could have chess is PvP. But in lots of video games, you don't have PvP. You have player versus the environment. So you have AI, and the program or the game, behaves as though it is your opponent. Hey, Carlos. Well, thanks for stopping by. Yeah, nice to have you here. Throat is drying up. Yeah, I hope you have a good rest of your day. How long have I been on? 2 hours already. Blimey. Still managing to blather. But then they're probably not interested in chess. They'll appreciate chess. So you might be trying to take them to an understanding of what a video game is about. Like, okay, there's the chessboard, that can be a virtual chessboard, and then you can build from that into a world that's bigger than 64 squares, and then each of those can be like maps. So you can start to take them mentally from the chess game to some kind of very involved video game which has different maps, different characters, how your own character can have different move sets and use items, and gradually kind of build up how this particular world works, how you interact with your character in this world, how you interact with enemies and NPCs. But at some point, they'll start to switch off. A non-gamer will tend to switch off and say, okay, sounds interesting, but can we go back to the news? What's happening with Boris Johnson or whatever? It's like, no, forget that. But the idea of how people tend to associate you with a thing, and when you stop doing that thing, it's like, well, who are you then? If you're the guy who does the cycling and now you're not cycling, then I don't know you. I only know you as the cyclist guy, and now you're not cycling. And they try and kind of ask you about it, like, so are you trying to get back into it? Are you? Nope, I don't really think about it. I used to think about it all the time, and now I don't. So what gives? And it's kind of interesting that people do that. And it's interesting when people do want to change. I mean, I've done that all through my life. I've had things I've been obsessed with, just, run with it, as it were, when I have been obsessed with it, like now, the streaming. Spend 6 days out of 7, if I've got the free time, set the camera up, set up my stream title, and just go for it, because I'm into this right now. I'm going to do it. I know that at some point, I don't know when that's going to be, maybe 6 months time, maybe 6 years time, I'll kind of grow out of it or find something else. But there are people who are sort of more governed by how other people see them, and it's they find it a lot more difficult to, if they're not feeling it anymore, if they're not feeling that connection with the thing that they're doing, or the person that they're with, or the group of friends that they associate with, or the job, if they're not feeling it, as you say, the mojo is gone, they feel like they can sort of get it back, or should get it back. It's like they do the same thing that the other people are doing to them. It's like, because the person that I knew in the past knew me as the cyclist, I should now also consider myself as the cyclist. And if I'm not feeling it, then because that's what I did, and it's kind of a vocation or a calling or a talent or whatever, I should try and rekindle that aspect of myself. But it was something fleeting. Okay, it lasted 4 years, but if you look at geological time, what is 4 years? It's fleeting. It was there, it was gone. It was like you watched an episode of something. It was there, you were into it for that 40 minutes, you watched it, and now it's gone. It's like a soap bubble, you popped it. Oof. And they feel like they should stick with their, in that marriage when it's not working anymore, or that job when they're not really enjoying it, or they're being bullied, or stick with their friends when their friends have kind of, gone off in another direction, and they're feeling like, I'm kind of into this now. And these people I associate with, well, I only associate with them because I was into rock climbing, but I'm not really into rock climbing anymore, but they're my friends, so I should stick with them, and therefore I should continue to do rock climbing, because my identity is kind of tied up with rock climbing, and that's who I am. And they can't get out of it, or they find it, the disentanglement process is either impossible, or it requires someone from outside of their world to really pull them out. And when I talk about doing that, or having been obsessed like with cycling, or at one period of my life I had a little home recording studio, and I was quite obsessed with writing and producing music, and I don't do that anymore. Don't even think about it. And it's like, oh well, how can you know, it's a way of thinking about your life as a sort of having one job or one career or one talent or one interest. And we're not like that, I think. We kind of move in and out of things. And it's not, even with marriage, the original setup for marriage was that for greater or poorer, and until death us do part. It's like from the time you get married to when you die, it's like the rest of your life you are committed, and divorce was like frowned upon. So you just kind of carried on, and through thick or thin, through sickness or in health, and it was a vow, it was a pledge. And the thing nowadays, divorce rate is high, but I don't think that's a bad thing. It's still a good thing to make a commitment, but a lot of people will just live with each other, will live together, but not be married. And even the tax systems have now changed so that what's it called? Common law wife or common law husband. So you've been living with them for so long, you'd call them girlfriend or boyfriend or partner. But it's you've been with them for like 10 years. So it's as though you are married to them. But in that same way, you can be married to hobbies, to interests, to jobs, and or a place as well, right? If you want to move away from a certain area, or a group of friends, there's nothing wrong with that. If you're feeling like, okay, the season has changed, your interest has changed, or you're finding you're feeling an affinity with some new thing, and you want to explore that direction, there's nothing wrong with that. It's just the culture of this like identity, and establishing an identity by that connection with that one thing. That's how it used to be. Like, he is John the blacksmith, or he is, I don't know, Jeff the carpenter, or that is Susie the greengrocer. And that's who they were. And that kind of way of putting a stamp on someone, that is still in our culture. And that's how we know them. Oh, they're the, I don't know, like Carlos is gone now, but Carlos said he is the Dark Souls guy. So that's how he's presented himself. It's almost like a one sentence CV, a resume of himself. But actually that's not him, that is a snapshot. So the person that knew me 4 years ago, I guess 5 years ago now, 2021, that, okay, you are the cyclist, you are the long distance cyclist. But they were seeing a snapshot. Oh, that's what, I didn't have a beard back then even. So we are not the same person. That character or that personality, that is changing. I mean, if you think about your nails, fingernails growing. I cut my fingernails once a week, so it's growing, and then, like a Chinese emperor, I could let it just keep growing and growing, but I chop it off. So that bit is gone. Like blood cells, what are they? They're like 4 months or something. So your whole body, even the person that you see, the body, let's put aside the character and personality for now. That body, the skin, the bones, the organs, all of that is like replenishing. So the person that you're seeing, they're not the same person. So what they're interested in, how their mind works, that has moved on. What you see is like a snapshot, and then you kind of remember that. It's like almost like a resume of them, and then as soon as they change, it's like, oh, but. Hey, Proco, hello to you. How are we? I am doing well today. I slept I slept from like 9:30 till 6:30. I had a good like 9 hours straight, no movement. All last week I wasn't sleeping that well, and then I had a 9 hour sleep. So I'm good, yeah. And as well as the body, the characteristics, they're kind of being replenished. So my DNA is telling me how to, make my eyebrows, make the shape of my nose, make make my skin dry or greasy, or all of that is being replenished, but it's not the same. It might look the same, and we kind of perceive. Here's another way to put it. When you look at websites, they have a cache. So I don't know if you know how websites are made. You see a web page, but it's made up of lots of little pieces. So you've got images, you've got text, you've got, you might have audio clips, and all of that is kind of put together on the fly in your browser. And the way kind of things are positioned, the colors, the size, types of fonts, the size of the fonts, all that information is inside a thing called a CSS file. And the room is vibrating. The upstairs neighbors put on the washing machine. Whoa. The lights are vibrating. And if you keep visiting the website, certain like little icons, to save you having to re-download them, your browser has a thing called a cache, and it so if you visit the website again, it will use images, especially not actual, like, not like a big image like this, but what might be called decorative images, like things like tiny icons. So you might have like a email icon or a phone icon next to the phone number, to save you having to re-download all these little resources. Your browser just keeps a little cache, and the instructions of how everything is laid out, like the size of the font, the color of the font, gaps between the paragraphs, all that is in a set of instructions called the CSS file. And the way your browser looks at the website and presents it to you when you're looking at it is based on how you've looked at it before. So it's, unless you do something like a Shift F5 to kind of bring in the whole website again. And I've had that when I've built websites for clients, and I've kind of updated something and they're not seeing it. I'm trying to explain the cache to them. Like you need to not clear the cache for the whole, all of your browsing, but just that particular website. And I'm saying, right, open up your developer tools, press F12, right, tick that box so it re-downloads everything, and then you can see what I've done. And they're like, oh. So the way that your browser is doing this, your brain is doing this for everything you see. So for example, in your room, rather than your brain having to look and then kind of construct the image in your visual cortex. So the light is coming through your eye. So you could think of it like the camera, like a computer webcam, taking the light information and then, doing RGB or hexadecimal and then laying it out on the canvas. Your brain is doing a similar thing. So it's, the resolution is much, much, much higher, like, off the charts compared to what a computer can do. And, not 60 FPS, it's just like so much more than that. But it's, the process is similar. You've got your lens, you've got the lens, and you've got the rods and cones. But right at the back of the retina, it's picking up the light information, whether it's the intensity of the light, the color, and then each one is then you've got this bundle of nerves at the back, at the optic nerve. You think of the millions. I think there's 125 million in each eye, and then you take that bundle into the optic nerve, which is then carrying that information into your visual cortex, which then has to deal with all this information. So it's like the positioning, it's like how bright it is, how it relates to the other object, and your brain will have a hard job doing like the whole thing over and over again. So think about when you go into like a friend's house, and we're not really doing that at the moment, but say you go for a walk. So we're not going to friends' houses, we're not going to the pub, we're not going to the restaurant at the moment. But let's say you go for a walk and you're getting bored of your walk and you go down a different street. If it's unfamiliar, you're going to look, you're going to pay more attention. So in the same way as you might go into your friend, a new friend, and they invite you around for dinner, and you're going into their house for the first time, you look at everything, you're like, ooh, what's that picture on the wall? Oh, what kind of books do they have? What sort of CDs? And oh, what kind of furniture do they have? It's not just your brain unconsciously ticking these things off. You're kind of physically taking time to like, ooh, that's a cool looking clock, or ooh, I like his armchair. And oh wow, hey, wow, thank you for that. Well, this is just me thinking out loud, really. Not really sure where I'm going with it. Gosh, wow, yeah, you don't need to do that, but thank you. Wow. So what was I saying? Oh yeah, browser caching and your brain caching, and how that relates to people fixing you in your identity. So your brain, when you go into someone else's room for the first time, you're really taking note. Like, ooh, what's that picture on the wall? What are those books? What kind of games does he have? Ooh, what kind of carpet? And the second time, maybe the third time you'll do that. And already by the third time you're like, you come in, sit down, have a coffee, how are you doing? And it's like you're not really taking notice anymore. Certainly in your own room, in your own house. you're not taking time to like look at your own furniture or your own walls or what kind of wallpaper you have or any of that, what kind of lighting, because your brain has cached it. It's not kind of re-downloading. It's almost like it's ignoring a lot of the information because there's so much to process that it's using what it's already seen to kind of build that information. So what you're seeing is not reality. It's like part new stuff and part what's already there. And you're only going to notice new stuff if, like with the browser, you re-download the CSS file, you re-download the images. So just like my client isn't able to see the updates until they've done that, I need to actually stop and look around my room to notice that, oh look, someone's moved the candle holder over there. Or, hang on, where's my mug gone? So, random stopping by, so thought I'd show some appreciation. Oh yeah, I'm going to get going. Have a good day. Thank you. Yeah, thanks again. Makes me feel like this is worthwhile. Not for the money really, but more for the just somebody out there is watching and listening, and it's helping them get through their day, or make their day a bit more kind of entertaining. So your brain, in terms of, and we use our eyes above, we're not like dogs who use smell, or we're not like bats who use echolocation. We use our eyes, and even there, it's like trying to reduce the energy cost and the workload by kind of looking at it once or twice, and then it's almost like blind spots, and your brain, when looking around the room, is like scanning, and then it's using what it's already seen. Like, I know that's over there, that's pink, that's kind of grey, I know that's kind of fluffy. So it gets a sense of the texture, the colour, the shadow, the distancing. Once it's figured it out once, whatever, I can keep reusing that. And in the same way as when you meet someone and they kind of give you a snapshot of themselves, or you take a snapshot of them by how they look, how they sound, what they tell you, and you kind of put that together, and for you, that's them. And then it's like they're not allowed to change, and if they change, it's like, oh, you have to work now and update what you've got. And we want to economize. Well, we as in humans and other animals need to keep our energy consumption workload as low as possible. So that requires work. It's like, oh, well, he's not a cyclist anymore, he's a mountain climber. It's like, oh, I have to update that now. And I found in my own life that process of going from one obsession, let's call it, hobby, obsession, interest, whether it's people, whether it's things, or places, I've been okay with being completely obsessed with something to then completely, not rejecting it, but kind of moving on to something else. And I've talked to people who found that process much harder, the letting go of the thing, that the person, so they're in a relationship and it's it's been good, but it's starting to now not be so good, and they need to move on. Not that it's abusive, or you know, that's kind of clear, but it is just not really happening, or they're in a job that they're not really enjoying anymore. Like, it's paying the bills, but they'd rather do something else, and it's that moving on. Or they're in a group of friends who kind of identify them as whatever it is they do. They go fishing every weekend, but now they don't want to go fishing. They want to go mountain climbing, or they want to start gaming. But these are my friends, and now I'm going to be lonely, but I need to move on, but I'd rather not. That transition from who they were to who they're becoming, that they don't find that easy. And they find it strange that I do find it easy, or have found it easy, or certainly easier than them. But I think it's because I don't think of the identity of the person as a permanent thing. I think of it as like an AI. It's a bit like a driverless car. You kind of, well, I think of it as if you have a driverless car, the thing that's driving it is the program inside it. Let's say, I don't know, in 5 years' time, Amazon Alexa has got to a point where it's not just the little thing that you have plugged in. It's a car. So Alexa is like you see in sort of like science fiction movies and things. Now, you wouldn't think of Alexa as a person. It's like a quite kind of a sophisticated AI. So you could get in the car, and you could talk to Alexa, but you're not talking to a person. You're talking to a car. So imagine you've got Alexa plus your GPS, kind of combined into one. So you get in the car, you don't have to drive it. You're the person in the car, but you're looking out the car window, but you're not driving it. And then you could get out, and then it could then go and park, or go and pick up your friend to bring your friend home. But what drives the car? There's no one in the car, but it's still being driven. There is something, and because we humans tend to anthropomorphize and make it a person, we tend to think of it that way, but there's no one in the car. It's just a computer program. It's like a set of programmed behaviors, and I tend to think of human beings in the same way, a bit like organic driverless cars. And the person that we tend to think of ourselves to be, the person that other people kind of, like the little CV that we present to people, that this is what I look like, this is what I sound like, this is what I do. Okay, that's you. We kind of, as a reflection from our friends and other people, strangers, we kind of take that as us. But that's not us. There's no one actually there. We kind of, as well as anthropomorphizing that car and saying that Alexa, the advanced Alexa running that car, is a being, a soul, if you like, a computer-generated soul within that car. In the same way, the identity, the person, the soul within the body is completely illusory. it's like a kind of snapshot. It's like the frames per second. The body or the DNA, the consciousness is kind of generating that to such a like a bit like a movie. You've got these 24 frames a second, but if you slow it down, they're still images. But run at 24 frames a second or 30 frames a second, it gives the illusion of movement, but there is no actual movement going on. And in the same way, that's how I think of a person. We see this sort of it's almost like the opposite way around. It's like actually there are snapshots, and we see a person, we feel a person. I am moving my hand, but I experience my hand moving, and I have an understanding that there's a me that decides what I'm going to do with my hand, but there's no actual me there. There is some sort of AI kind of thing. It's or not AI, natural intelligence, we could call it maybe, that comes out of this meat, organic meat machine that is me. And that is not fixed. That person, say 4 years ago, that's not me. I didn't have a beard. I don't ride my bike anymore. I'll probably sound slightly different. My organs have deteriorated. They're being replenished, but as I get older, my bone density is dropping, muscle mass is dropping, especially as I've past 50. My hairs are going grey, so the body is different. The cell, if I put markers on each of the cells to tag them, they've gone. There are new cells in the body. So my body's different, and the person, if you kind of talk about, language doesn't let us talk about it in that way because of personal pronouns. We tend to think of a person being inside that body, but in the same way that the illusion of movement comes from still images being run at certain frames per second, the consciousness that arises out of the body and the organs all working together, it gives you the feeling as though there is someone there, but that's all it is. It's just this sensation or this illusion of someone being there, but it's so kind of ingrained, it's difficult to, I wouldn't say impossible, because it is possible, but highly unlikely unless you take steps. If you talk about it, you think about it, and you do practices that help you to kind of flip. Like say with the movie, you'd have to slow it right down to 1 frame per second or even slower to see that through time there are these frames, and it's the frames going fast enough that gives the impression of movement and real life, but it's not. It's a series of still frames. And in the same way, these kind of snapshots of who you are give the impression of a person inhabiting the body. But the body isn't still. Skin's flaking off, blood is changing every few months, and it's all being updated and replenished. But because of your cache, because of the way that you perceive it, you're not constantly, the information overload would be just too much for your brain. Even though the brain has this massive capacity, you can't like go into a new person's house every single day and take that on board and process it. You'd just be so tired. So a lot of this cache, this idea of who you are, gets cached, and then what you see, or not just perceive as in through the eyes, but through all of your senses, and this sense of that there's a person there. Your brain just is generating this, but that's not real. So the same way that what you're seeing is partly stuff that it's seen before already, and it's just updating little new bits here and there just to save workload. The same with who you are. It doesn't get updated that much, and you can snap out of it, but it's not a gradual thing. You just kind of go from, oh, there's no one actually there. It's just, right, my hand is hot or cold. I'm moving my hand, but yeah. Anyway, gone off on a bit of a philosophical rant. I wonder if anyone's still here. I think I'm going to play a bit of Borderlands for a little while. I guess this is... oh no, you can't actually see through it, but you can sort the green screen is kind of struggling with this chroma key. Pog! Huh. Blimey. Amazing. Yes, I think I am going to go to the loo and then change up my stream title. Alright. Okay. Okay, let's see if that says working. I'm back. I'm back. There's a nice little break. Let me. So, some just chatting for a while. Let's see if I can figure this thing out. Ah, there we go. That'll do. Right. Right. I've been in just chatting mode for 3 hours. And I survived. I've made this too small, haven't I? I'll do. That will do. Okay, where's my game? Let's get back to some Borderlands action. Right, I'm offline. I think... let's see if my audio is still working. Yeah, my audio is working. I think I'll turn the game volume up just a touch. There we go. Lovely. Right, let's see if I can pick up where I left off yesterday. Blimey, I hope that's not getting picked up upstairs. Okay, so maybe an hour of this. Why am I spawning in with a bloody launcher? Let's see what I've got. Torg grip today. I don't think I'm going to bother with the neogenator. Now actually there's something I want to check. I don't want to actually do it. But if I go into this character, I just want to see. Oh, I'm in Oasis. Oh God, not the Rustler's farm. It's probably where I left it. No, we're not doing Rustler's farm. Okay, so this one is not quite as far into the game as my other cell. Let's see then. Where's Sanctuary? So, as I've done Control Core Angel, Roland's dead. Right, so I should now be able to get this mission from him, Monster Mash, because that is what gives me the neogenator.
Looking for work?
Aha. Yes. Okay, so I just wanted to check the level of this. This is level 28. So I was thinking about doing this. I was thinking about doing
A
this
lot of people wonder how I lost my med school degree. I ain't gonna
with
tell
my
you.
other
I just wanted you to
character,
know
but
you're curious, that's all.
I don't think it's really stream title hasn't updated. Oh, it's updated on
Those
that.
kidneys you got on you could do with some improvement. I could upgrade them if you got the scratch.
Kind of tempted to do this. All right. It's 28. What level is this character? Okay. Let's see what else I've got to do with this character. So there's Sawtooth. It could be good in Sawtooth. I've been playing the other character so much. I've lost track.
Hey,
Oh,
I
hang on.
got a perfectly
There's Toil and Trouble. Right, doctor's orders isn't really worth doing. Yeah. I did that with the other character, so let's just forget that. And okay. Now we'll be doing that at some point. What's that? Oh, okay. Washburn. Ah, that's it. I got fed up with farming for the Orphan Maker. I just carried on into Pirate DLC. So here we have a docks. It's got the tall grip, which is kind of fine in normal mode. But with my other character, I was farming to try and get a matching grip and a docks, but you know,
not shady job for you.
not getting anywhere. But I'm still using it. I think it not doing it there, but doesn't it make like a triquetra shape? Not like that. Coins never get old. Alright then. So I might do the Monster Mash, but this isn't really the one I want to be streaming, but I just wanted to see if the mission was available. So I've got to do like Control Core Angel, really. I think I've just finished that with this character. Anyway, let's leave this character because I'm kind of lost touch with what I was doing there. Right, this is the one I've been working on stream. So yeah, plus we've gone into TVHM. And I did play a lot with it yesterday, but now, will you not spawn me in with the launcher? Okay then, so I got this bushwhack, which is better than this. Yeah, bushwhack is good. Plus matching grip. So the vendor farm was worthwhile. I'm wondering about the read-only farm again. So before I go into wildlife, I'd quite like to have a decent shotgun ready. And I could just do the stalkers in wildlife and just get an idea. It's good, isn't it? As I farmed for the triquetra for a while and then didn't get anything. And then I thought, you know, what's going on here? I should do something else. And I just farmed the vendors in that Fink slaughterhouse and got this. And then I went back into the fridge and I was one-shotting them. So I don't know. Is this going to be good enough for wildlife? This is a long wildlife is a long old mission. Plus, you just take the first one with matching grip. I don't want to have to keep farming, but I do plan to go for the Orphan Maker again when I get to level 50 or after Warrior. And then either if I get Warrior before 50 or, you know, whenever. TVHM is going to max out at 50. And then use that to take me into UVHM. That's my plan anyway. But I was finding that this is just starting to fall off. I was having to do like 2 or 3 shots even for robots. And, you know, that is a pain. So, yeah. Improvement. I was thinking about the neogenator, but I can't get that yet. It doesn't, the mission isn't available until after Control Core Angel. So I've got another character who's still in normal mode, but at level 30, and I can pick that mission up at 28. So maybe that could be, I might do it just to kind of get an idea of what the mission is like. Oh, what's going on? Yeah. Wait, what am I doing? Yeah, I guess normal mode, it doesn't matter. And Kai was saying that even in TVHM it doesn't matter that much, so... Right. Kill Hyperius, oh blimey. I don't even know where Hyperius lives. So... I think what I'll do is do the Monster Mash series, but with the other character. Might get a nicer adaptive. What have I got at the moment? That's a 42, so it's not bad, not bad. So I'm not going to get much of an improvement on that. +5 money shot would be good, but I'd like, you know, to have those other skills. But yeah, skills are going well. I only just got into 43. Kind of holding off slightly, I guess. Because yeah, I want to be doing wildlife, not struggling then in wildlife. I suppose I could just dip into it, just see how I do with this bushwhack, because my shotgun is going to be my main weapon really. So I could just jump in, maybe just do those stalkers at the beginning, and just see if I'm one-shotting them.
I bet your friend Claptrap could get through that Hyperion force field. He's out of date though. He'll need a software upgrade. Mordecai should have what you need. He's camped out near the preserve. Think he needs your help with something.
So we're getting plus. Okay, so the green ones are +4 now. And yeah, something like that. I saw one that had a Yippee-Ki-Yay +4. I was thinking about that. could be nice. So that's 40, 41. Oh, there was a 42 item, look. Okay.
You won't find better merchandise anywhere else.
That's not bad. Not 0 fuse, but 0.6 is not bad at all. What have I got? Oh, definitely better than mine. Okay, 0.6 is good enough. Nice upgrade. Even with a yeah. I'ma take it. I'ma take it. Sold.
Pleasure doing business.
Pleasure doing business. I do like a good Tesla. Now, I'm not going to do the whole of wildlife. I just want to dip into it. Alright, so keep that one. We get rid of this one. Shame that one's a 0. Finding it hard. I'm not really using this, but finding it hard to let it go because it's a legendary. Same with my legendary berserker class mod. I really should just get rid of it. So yeah, it's like level 20. Well, what about this? I'm not going to use that, but I bet I'm going to hold on to that as well. I'm just going to be lurking in my backpack. Right, at least get rid of this now that I've got this. So that was also a 580. Nice, nice, nice. Alright then. Need water. I think I'm just going to do these, just do the stalkers so I can test out and see if my bushwhack is still good. So the bushwhack I just got is an upgrade to this, and yeah, I can do money shot with it, but I want to be able to one-shot things when I'm not offhanding it. So when I'm, you know, doing this kind of shoot a couple of times. Oh, like it didn't have a shield, and then suddenly it had a shield. Did you see that? So let's see how I do gunzerking. Right, if I die, I die. Doesn't matter. Oh, aggroed. Of course, this one has to be a... If I can hit... And there's a rabid. Right, can I... Rabid. Is the rabid worse than the badass? Okay, so I had a badass and a rabid. Okay, wasn't expecting that, but... Oh, was that it? Nobody else? Come on, must be somebody. Hello? My gunzerk is gonna finish. I can't bloody see anyone. Come on. He's slagging it. Nitro. He's gone again. Come back. So I can use my... Okay, so it's not bad. I can sort of one-shot them. And I survived against the badass and the rabid, so I don't know. Rabids are the worst. Yeah, I remember last playthrough I'd done a few years back. I really struggled with rabids. Yeah, in there was some rabid. What are they called? Skags. I was playing Gauge in UVHM, and By the way, UVHM is the furthest I've ever got, so I haven't done OP levels and stuff. And there were 2 rabbits. Do I want that? And, whoa, yeah, I realised that 1 was already hard enough. Jump over them. I've seen people mobbing, like, you know, I tend to just get stuck and just be bang, 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 bang. But they'll kind of jump, and then I was trying to do that a bit more, but yeah. Now, because this whole area is quite long, it's fairly long-winded, so you've got the docks there, and then you're kind of working your way through, and then you've got the midgets. Oh, I haven't even picked up the midget mission. Doctor's orders, so I need to do that as well. Have I got it? Yeah. I don't want to be like really struggling through this area. I mean, I want a bit of a challenge, and I don't want to be so OP that I'm just, you know, finding it super easy, but at the same time, like in the fridge, I was going down so much. And having to, like, even with money shot, I had to shoot them like 2 or 3 times, which made me realise that unless I got a crit, which I can't do all the time, this was falling off. But I did go back in the fridge yesterday as soon as I got this, and I did, in Gunzerk, I did like one-shot those fast-moving rats. So I don't know, it might be okay. But if I'm going to be doing the doctor's orders midgets and then kind of repeating that area, which is kind of long-winded, I don't want to be struggling. So that's why I thought, well, I'll just do the beginning bit here. Give this... so I'm not always gunzerking, you see. You know, it's like bang bang, switch. And I need to be able to one-shot, or at least two-shot the enemies. Oh, another rabbit, Solar. Where is he? So let's see. How does this feel? It's not bad, actually. Whoa! Last minute. So yeah, it's doable. It's not as easy as I'd like, but you know, I am surviving. So we've had 2 rabbits so far. And a badass. Oh no, it was a super badass. So I've got hundreds of hours on BL2 across 360, PS4, 5 and PC. Never stuck with a playthrough to get to UVHM. Yeah, that's something Kai was saying today, which I found really encouraging. He said, you know, because of the number of play styles and preferences that you can have in the game, that's why it's such a good game, that you don't have to you don't have to play it in any particular way. Okay, so this is a regular. A lot of his health is gone, so if I just do that, works. If I can. So That's Mordecai. Hey. What's this? I'll take it. Ah, the bugger. He slagged me. No, corrosive. So I can one-shot them if I manage to hit them. Basically, I'm kind of wondering, should I farm for a better shotgun as it's my main weapon? Or can I just use this bushwhack? Because this is going to be the main weapon. So there'll be Gunzerk followed by cooldown, where I'm going to be like this, as I'm doing right now. Bang, bang. And then shotgun. Bang, shotgun. And when I've got a mob around me, then I do Gunzerk. Hopefully, you know, I can use your yippee-ki-yay to keep topping myself up, but Gunzerk will be running out at some point. Oh, I really should have my new Tesla. I just got a new Tesla, didn't I? There we go. So that was actually doable there. Decent damage, and even with my crappy aim, you know, you'd think the bushwhack will work. Yeah, so far I've had 2 rabbits and a super badass, and okay, rabbits take a few and you take a few hits, but I survived. And yeah, it's a question of, you see, when I'm mobbing, can I take them out with one shot, really, if I do land it? And then you've got Doctor's Orders midgets. So whether this is if you've got a mag size of 12, so on the offhand I'll be getting this, but if I'm not in Gunzerk, then this is going to be what? A mag size of 4. So a third of that, which is... So it's 4 shots. 3 ammo per shot, so the second one... That's what I want. So it's minimum of 2 shots. Minimum of 2 shots before the reload to get the money shot bonus. So I won't get that if it's like here. So what will I get? I won't get the full 720 damage, but because I'm slagging, I'll get a so 4, 12, so it's a third. 7, what's a third of 72? A third of 30, no, 24. So 240% plus whatever, if I manage to slag it. So it is slagging. And then there's Mordecai up there slagging for me as well. Okay. But it's just the... I kind of want to do the midgets because on my normal mode run through here, I did get some decent drops from the midgets. I did about 6 runs, I think, of the midgets. Got Legendary Berserker, I got Thunderball Fists, I got Pandemic, I got a Bitch, I got a couple of other things which were like no good, but still like, oh, getting stuff. There's some more stalkers up there, aren't there? I'm just going to have to do a little bit more testing before. I still need to pick up the Doctor's Orders mission, so I definitely don't want to go through yet, because otherwise I'll have to just on the aggroed. Alright, let's do guns, sir. So it is. Oh, I'm missing. It is doing the job. Any more? Oh. And so it's kind of how I'll be going through. There'll be bigger mobs in there, but larger amounts. But oh, what's this? Okay, well, I think sort of doable, isn't it? You know the bit there? I won't go in there yet, but once you press the button to the door, then you've got to, you know, and then Mordecai starts doing his, don't kill them, just wound them. Just cripple them. And I can never do that. I never met, but I've seen Kai doing it. He'll kind of hide behind there, and you've just got to get their health like really low. So rather than mob through like a massive amount of them, he just does a few, and then he's into the actual docks bit. So there is a way to do it, but I haven't managed to do it. I wonder what happens here. Do any robots come out of there, or is there some other mission? I'll never come up here. Kind of interesting. Anywho, I'm still still a little bit sway. Still a little bit unsure. Because I like my games easy, you know. Alright, let's... I need to go back to Sanctuary anyway, because I don't have Doctor's Orders mission. And something completely different, but still to do with Borderlands. I'm thinking about doing a Tiny Tina cosplay. I've ordered a mask. I've ordered a Psycho mask on eBay. I don't think I'll get a blonde wig, but maybe I'll just put the mask, get the mask on one side, and then just put a band-aid, sticking plaster. UK people will call it sticking plaster. Americans will call it a band-aid. Brother Samuel, hey! How are you? Yeah, I'm good. I'm good. I started... I've only just been playing for about 10 minutes or so. Because I've changed the stream title. It may still be up for you. Called Weekend Chat. So I did Just Chatting stream, which is something I do at the weekend. But I kind of fancied playing, and I thought, as I've still got the stream up and running, I'll do a bit of Borderlands. I don't know if I'll play for very long, maybe like half an hour or something. But yeah, I hope you're good. Thanks for coming along. Right, I need to go back to Sanctuary to pick up that mission before I get any further into this. Oh yeah, I got one of those. Can't remember what it's called. Is it Boomerang or something? Right, so let's go and grab that mission. And then sell off any things I don't need. Right, missus.
If you could stand still for a moment, I require something of you.
Do you? Oh. Rather. I'm gonna take that. I've never bothered with this one. You know, the Ninja Turtles one. I see people doing it to get the Stormfront. I should do that sometime. So that's 40. Stormfront is good, isn't it?
It must be said, despite your proximity, I am significantly less nauseous than I would be otherwise.
What a nutcase. Doesn't he have Asperger's or something? What do Americans call it? Asperger's.
Some people, who are not me, might consider slag experimentation immoral. Some people would not be willing to pay you a great deal of money for bringing me experiment results from the Hyperion Preserve. Some people are stupid.
Most people are stupid. Alright, so I've picked up the mission. I saw the chat. Oh, you did? Good grenade, but the mission can be a pain. I think I've done it once, like a long time ago. There was, what's his face? TSR. He always used to do it on his runs. Do you remember TSR? He used to do 1 lives. And don't know if you have. Oh, and then afterwards there's like that TV and those switches, and if you do those in the right order, then the rat spawns as well. Flinter, is it? And then you can get XP and possibly some other items can drop. So these are all 41. That's rubbish. That's my stuff. Alright, so it's time to let go of this one then. Okay. Oh, and if you weren't watching yesterday, I was farming. I was read-only farming for a Triquetra matching grip. My plan was to get matching grip Triquetra with Doc's prefix. So I carried on until I got to 69, the meme number, and then I gave up and I thought, right, I've been farming this for ages, let's do something else. So I thought, right, I know, I'll do Good, the Bad, and the Mordecai. And farmed the Lyuda for a bit, and this dropped on the story kill, and that was the one I wanted. I wanted a corrosive Lyuda for the buzzards and for bunker, 1,000 carts, possibly sawtooth as well, because not going to be that good with this is not going to be very good, is it? Hyperion. That means a bigger range, faster fire rate. I'm going to try it. Okay, so gone into faffing about mode. And yeah. So on the story kill, I was just sitting in my car waiting for, the 3 bells to ring when Gettle and Mobley show up. And only Gettle showed up. And then Mobley didn't come out of the church for ages. So I thought, oh, sod it, I'll just stay in the car. So I just blew him up with the barrel, the car weapon. I couldn't believe it. It wasn't just a Lyuda, it was a corrosive one. So I thought, brilliant. And then once Mobley came out, I did the same to him, opened the chest, and then got this Droog. Nice. Okay, I'll take it. So that's my Lyuda farm done. Story kill. Ah, and I left the echo. You know where you lift up Carson's echo and you take the sheet off. I took the sheet off, but then I was rushing it. And I didn't...
It's been a long time since I've seen a new vault.
What? Pardon me. Ah, she got... She's got that hat. I want that hat. Anything with the Tiny Tina cosplay though. She don't have beard. Any?
Got the money, I'll save your gold-earned lives.
It's not that good, is it? Now, in my knowledge of shield parts, I only know that bit on the left. Is that the capacitor? Or is that the battery? I don't know, but the thingy on the left, the part that's on the left, this one is Anshin. So I don't know if it works like matching grips on guns. But this has a much, not that, maybe 300, but look, everything. I kind of like the capacity as well. Should I go more for health? So I am faced, excuse me, as Sal. I mean, it is a face tanking character. So I don't know if going for more health is better than more capacity. I don't know. Nah, I'll keep the one I've got. Right, I wanted to try this one on the dummy. Well, I think it's going to be 3 shots to money shot though. Nah, that's no good. No. No, it's got to be 2 shots. Okay, and with slag. Whoa. 293k. Jesus. Okay. Okay. He's okay then.
Low prices and no questions asked.
Right, we'll get rid of that. Alright, so I'm feeling like I want to have enough damage with the shotgun before going into wildlife. So I can pretty much 1-shot or 2-shot everything. Maybe not quite the bosses or the badasses and things, which will take a bit more. But certainly just basic mobs. And I was struggling before. So yeah, now I'm just faffing about. I'm trying to decide what to do. Because the other thing is, once I hit wildlife, I want to do the farming, the midget farming. So the whole thing, mobbing through the docks, then going through to the midgets, farming the midgets is going to be, the rate I play is going to be a good 2 hours, probably. And I don't want to like start farming the midgets and then finish the stream and then come back to it. So I want to be able to just like start from here, jump into wildlife, know that my shotgun's going to carry me through, farm the midgets, kill the poor bird, which in normal mode I just did with the shotgun. I just had a coach gun and just blam. Didn't even go into Gunzerk. So I don't want to get to that point where you start farming the midgets and then find that I'm struggling a little bit. And also feel like, right, I've got 2 hours, 2.5 hours, whatever it is, and just push straight through and get that whole area done, finish Bloodwing, come back here. So I want to have like that time available, and right now I'm thinking, as I've just done like almost 3 hours of just chatting, I don't want to now play for another 2 hours or 2.5 hours, maybe another half hour, 40 minutes ish. So what can I do that I can just, that doesn't need me to, keep going once I've started? I mean, I can do that in wildlife, or can I? Yeah, because you save quit and then you spawn next to the doors outside the creature slaughter thing. Hello, nice hat.
You're not here to kill me, are you? That'd be a bummer.
Where's your mask? Nice hat. So I think I might farm that vendor again. And let's see, do I have any other side missions I could do? I can't continue along. I was thinking of maybe I'll continue, like leave the Triquetra, but I have to take the reward to then go on to do the Steve mission, and then get to the end of the line where you can do the ruby and the slagger farm. I was thinking maybe I'll have a slag. I don't really need a slagger, do I? Well, I'm just thinking ahead to UVHM, because this is going to disappear, isn't it? As far as I know, this is only the first time I've ever got the grog, but I can keep it as long as I stay in TVHM. If I go back into normal mode, or if I progress through into UVHM, grog will be gone. So I'm going to need something like either TVHM ruby or slagger. Maybe I can leave. That's just occurred to me. I can leave the slagger. When I hit level 50, it's all going to scale up, and then use the slagger. I know it's not going to heal me like the ruby can, but yeah, that's an option. But I'll get once I've finished wildlife, then I can take that mission that gives me the ruby from Mordecai and then get a better one. But even that one might be worth leaving till 50. Like Snowman, I'm leaving till 50. And the dreaded Orphan Maker Farm, which is not worth doing anymore because I'm like 43, so I'm leaving that. I've opened that up. As far as it, have I? Yeah, message in a bottle. So that's available. So it's 35. That's kind of not worth carrying on. So I can even progress into Scarlet DLC and do the Grendel mission or something. Yeah. So only 7 levels away, but it's not just about 7 levels. It's not going to happen unless I kill the warrior, which I've only done once. The way I'm talking, it may sound like, it may give the impression that I know this. I know it. I've only done it once. Alright, so I think what I'll do is farm this vendor a little bit, and then I'm going to farm Triquetra again. Not this one, the one in in Finks. So even green ones are +4 now. So I'm wondering about trying to get before I go into wildlife, trying to get a slightly better shield. I'm still not sure whether I should go for health or capacity, but should be able to upgrade that. And then if I can get +5 of this, but the level is locked. I went back into Tina. There's +5 blue ones are appearing in vendors, but Tina's locked to 35. So I looked in that chest and it's all still 35. So it's just like weighing up options at the moment. So this is where I got it basically yesterday. It was right towards the end of the stream, and I thought, let's just do this for a bit. And I got the bushwhack here. It was just after I got that Lyuda on the story kill. Alright, let's leave that one, although it is interesting. So could get a +5 class mod here. I did see a +4 Yippee-Ki-Yay Gunzerker come up, which was tempting, but I didn't take it because I thought, well, it's just gonna give me Gunzerk for longer per kill, but then I lose my 4 points in money shot, which I don't want to lose. That's kind of the build at the moment. Don't spawn me in with a launcher. Alright, so I'm looking for a better shotgun here. What is my bushwhack? It's 42. Alright, can I get 43? 42 seems to be the highest. Alright, class mods. See, green ones are +4. Yeah, the +4 money shot. If it's not monk, it's going to be the raider, which does assault rifle. And the other thing is I'm going to lose those 2 crit damage and fire rate, which is kind of nice. But it is additive, isn't it? So it's... yeah, I don't know. We'll see. I guess I'll cross that bridge when it comes. Alright. So I think what I'll do is a little bit of this. And then I'm gonna probably do that.
You need them.
Oh, hang on, I missed one. Coach gun? Ah, 1.
Congratulations.
Needs 2 ammo per shot, but it has a mag size of 1. How do you even shoot? That wouldn't work in real life, would it? Oh yeah, shields.
Next time you're playing.
I think I'm just being a little bit overcautious, but... I did struggle a bit in the Bloodshot. Was it the Bloodshot?
Why loot the dead when you can
I
fight
struggled a bit more than I was expecting, I suppose. And in the fridge, yes. In the fridge, I struggled a lot. Well, definitely a lot more than a... I mean, the enemies were fast, but...
Set out.
you know, they weren't rabid stalkers. And they're teleporting away and stuff. So, yeah. Slagger! Gimme! I usually get the Slagger.
Buy from me.
Why am I looking at that? Okay. So, another quad or coach gun, really. This is... no.
I'll always buy guns you don't need.
Stop it. Don't spawn me... oh! Ooh! That is a Malawan. 4,000. See, now I'm like... what do I do? It's got all this extra health. But doesn't have as much capacity. So do I take it? Do I not take it? Something like the Neogenator, it's also giving you health regen. So I might do that mission. Because that mission's just come up with my other character. My other Sal is at level 30. And the mission is level 28. So
Set out.
if I take this one back into normal mode to do that mission, it's not really worth it. Level 28 or whatever. This character. So I've got another one. So because I'm enjoying this so much, I'm playing one on stream and one off stream, and I kind of mixed them up at one point, but now I'm just sticking to this one as the on stream one, which has progressed a lot further. But the Neogenator isn't going to come up. That mission... ooh. Let's see. 42. No. Oh my god, look at the accuracy. So awful. And... not... okay, let me guess. This is Bandit Grip. Getting it. Slowly. Oof, that is awful.
Always happy to do business with a vault hunter.
Insight. Ah, so I think Kai, yeah. He had the money shot insight. So there's a difference between the verb and the noun pronunciation. A bit like with attribute and attribute. One is a verb and one is a noun, and the pronunciation denotes which one it is. So he had, like I've got points in money shot, and then asbestos. Well, I'm not going to be using that, but there, this one. And same with jolts. I noticed he put points in there, and you could see that it was making a difference to the movement speed, which I think when I had the legendary berserker on, I didn't actually notice it. Or maybe it was just that I didn't take note
You can always trust the
that it
cards
was
on your side.
actually happening. Nah. These Torg ones are no good, really. I've tried them.
Always happy to
Yep.
do business with a vault hunter.
And see, I'm kind of half tempted to take this. I do it new. It's like everything apart from the capacity is good. Maybe if there's a blue one. Ah, well,
Next time you're bleeding.
yeah. So, okay, so the plan is let's get some better gear and then
Guns.
go into
I got
wildlife.
them. You need them. I'll always buy guns.
So tomorrow, just got real. Nope. Any other adaptives? No.
Try not to die.
Ah, no. Tomorrow I'm working. So normally I start my stream around midday, but I'm not going to be home till about 2 p.m. I don't know. I could do if I set everything up.
Gun. Never doing that again.
Do my stream title, set up the camera, etc.
Got new stock.
I could
Check
just
back
get
later.
home and jump straight into it.
Try not to die.
Because after all, getting all this gear is for a reason. Get on and finish the level. Oh, what's that? Is that Quasar? Yeah. Alright. Let's do this a couple more times.
Never doing that again.
Yeah, well, don't.
Tear the bad guys a new one, huh?
Alright, anyone? No.
I'll patch you up whenever.
Such is the nature of farming.
Why loot the dead when you can buy from me?
As I did get that bushwhack in here,
Your cash ain't worth a thing.
kind of feeling like
Let out.
it can spawn decent stuff. Okay, so I could do a shorter stream tomorrow, and
You can never be too well armed.
handy mag size of 1. How does that even work? It doesn't.
Let out.
Turtle shield just takes away too much of your health. I don't want that. Oh, look at a Nukem. I did get a Nukem in normal mode actually. It was the
Guns.
first try.
Glorious guns.
It was a first try. No, that's 3 shots.
Later, vault
Not
hunter.
as good as the bushwhack. So another bushwhack
Let out.
or a coach gun that is 42, 43, but with a mag size of 3. Probably as rare as the Orphan Maker of the Rustlers.
Buy a gun already.
Okay, I think I might be giving up on this soon. Do you think the Triquetra is going to beat this? Kind of wondering whether it's worth going back to that farm. Actually, I'll see if I get one that's not matching grip and not docks. Oh, hang on. Now that I've mentioned docks, there could be a docks bushwhack. The docks prefix. Well, it's going to be rare, but possible, I imagine.
Guns, guns, guns.
Nothing.
Back later to see my new weapon of the day.
42, 40. No.
Stay alive.
Yeah, I think I'm just going to do this for a bit. I don't want to get into the mission today and have to leave it. I know it's more exciting for you to watch. There is such a gun, yes sir. Docs. Now you tell me. That adaptive shield was really good. Lots of health and low delay. When you gun Zerk with shotguns, your shield is out most. Yeah. You take damage. So that's kind of what I've been thinking. To go more for health.
Don't get killed.
So get more increased health from the shield rather than
Time you're bleeding.
getting protection, actual shield capacity. Because as you say, yeah, just the shield just dies almost immediately. Even if I have got a shield with what I think is a good capacity,
Catch a gun.
because the enemies are hitting quite hard, so one shot and the shield is gone.
See you soon. Bye from me.
So
Wanna live.
oh, that's not good.
You're an organ, though.
So yeah, if I get another one of those light gated and low delay, you get it back fast. Right. Well, that then makes sense why all the other stats.
Gun.
Ooh, look at that. Bang stick. Oh no, these Torg ones are shit. It looks good, doesn't it? Better for like, it's not a Torg barrel. No. Rubbish.
See you
Ouch.
soon. Hope you've had your shots.
Okay, nothing. That is the, yes. That is the reasoning. So what was it? Something like 4,000 extra health? So at the moment I've got 18,000. Let's just forget about the 39.
Guns, glorious guns.
God. It just reminds me of a pre-sequel. I played the pre-sequel with the community patch.
Next time
And farming vendors is more of a thing in the pre-sequel, and you get legendaries. Legendaries do drop in the vendor. You never have enough money to buy them, but you know, legendaries and red text items spawn a bit more frequently. Nothing. Oh, crappy launchers. Nope.
I'll always buy guns you don't need.
Locked and loaded. Nope. Nothing.
Come on back.
So, decent adaptive and shotgun. I think I'll leave the Triquetra. If I can get away with just upgrading every mission, like either coach gun or bushwhack or whatever, or maybe a quad, because I did get a nice quad in normal mode from King Mong. King Mong does drop nice gear. I just like farming King Mong. This is like one of my favourite farms. I've never done Uranus, so at some point I'm sure that will become my favourite farm. Is that? No, that's not it. But at the moment, yeah, King Mong is one of my favourite farms. This is the farming the warrior for iridium. So you get like 20, 25 per farm. That's quite nice. So like now, if I went back into normal mode, farm the warrior, you don't get any XP, and you know all the gear you get is underleveled. But you get loads of iridium, which is level independent, so very nice. Okay, so shield will be good. Nope. I'm half tempted to go. Is that one? It is one, but awful. The blue one is very rare. I remember in one playthrough I got a really nice purple rarity shield. I think it was an adaptive one as well. Just in the locker, you know where Tanis is, in Sanctuary, there was a purple level 50 shield, adaptive shield, and it was really good. It was just in one of the lockers. I think I used that for a few levels. So we'll see, I guess. Okay, so if I do get another adaptive shield like that, I should take it. Really? No. Bushwhack. Bushwhack still whacks everything else. Turtle shell. Ah, here we go. Not quite as good as the one. It's better than the one I've got, but only tiny bit. Recharge rate is better, but there was one that had like max health of like 4,000. Ooh. Nah. No, it's a little bit better, but not decent enough to take. Bugger. Now, now I'm wondering if I should have taken the one before, but too late. He's gone. Gotta get the next one. Nothing. Oh, was that launcher any good? Rapid launcher. Ooh. Yeah. Better, but let's leave that alone for now. Oh my god, nothing? Okay. Vendor farm. Come on. Well, if you had a nice gun, I would buy it. Ugh. Adaptive, but meh. Okay, let's see. Let's see how long I last. think I'll give this another 5 minutes.
Catch a gun. Never doing that again.
Any good? Yeah, this is where I got the...
Cash ain't worth a thing if you don't spend it.
Hmm.
Stay alive out there.
Grendel... Oh no, I said I was going to leave it till... And Grendel is... okay, you get 2 mission rewards, but... It is another read-only farm. Just a little bit tedious, those read-only farms.
Try not to die.
At least here I'm spawning right in front of the vendors, so... Well, there's the gub. I've never got the gub. Isn't that the meme on Jolts' channel? Everyone talks about the gub.
Check back later to see my new weapon
Never
of the
actually
day.
got the gub. When you get, yeah, you get it from Laney White, don't you? In the fridge, which is just around the corner. You never get it back in the middle of a fight. Ah, I see. Well spotted, sir. Bloody hell, yeah. It's like that's like the fastest B shield. 5.88 is like the fastest B shield, but yeah, you're right. Okay then, so that is a goal. Get a better shield. I've kind of chosen it without thinking through how I'm using it, but now you guys have, you know, explained it. It seems obvious that Sal doing gunzerking is more of a face tank character. Being a face tank character means shields are down, and once shields are down, you're eating into your health. Okay, so it's not just about the amount of health, it's the rest of it, the speed, recharge delay, and so on.
Guns.
Ah, haha. Finally we get a bushwhack, but not matching grip. And not as good as mine. Ordinary is better. Oh well. We'll just look at it for a second. It does have... Is that a Jacob's stock? But no.
Check back later to see my new weapon of the day.
Game is glitching out. Might be time soon to call it, I think. I'm getting it. I'm starting to learn my parts.
Buy a gun already.
Oof. Clement thinking. Whoa. No.
I'll always buy guns
So,
you don't need.
Bushwhack came up again. Ah, look at that. A +5. Not the one I want, but still. +5s can now spawn.
Get out.
Nice. The other one is Wham Bam Island. You kind of spawn. And the Wedding Massacre one. What's that one called?
Buy a gun already.
Rotgut Distillery.
I'm
You
always
just spawn right in front of the vendors, so it's a good way. So you get money shot, but then that's the first time money shots come up. Assault rifle, like, when are you going to use assault rifle? Why not shotgun damage? Ah, now then. This is just a white one, but specs are a lot better than what I've got. What do you think? The Hippocratic Oath. So as you've been explaining, and the penny's dropping now, the capacity, enemies hitting hard, shield capacity's gone, so then I'm down to my health. So if I've got health plus whatever, will I still get the resistance when the shield is down? But yeah, look at the recharge. Like half, pretty much. Twice as fast. Okay, let's take it.
Good luck. Stay alive.
So, if I equip that... Yeah, that one looks prettier though. So even though it's white... Now, I got a lot more health. Lovely. Yeah. I'm gonna see. Alright, we got one thing. That's nice.
Guns, glorious guns.
Yeah, the Doc's Bushwhack or a Hoarder. I haven't done Hoarder, but that looks like a nice one. Filled to the brim. If I was playing like Harold Grog, that would be good with Harold Grog, I guess. But yeah.
Set out.
Oh, did I look at shields?
Shots.
No. So I've now got what? 3-6. Okay. Slightly faster recharge, but no.
Try not to die.
So let's see if I can better the one I've got. And then try it out, I suppose. That is also the reason why Insight is almost always on. Is almost always, because you take damage all the time, is almost always on. Let's have a look. Right, because so in a way the skill trees are kind of pushing you, and the skill trees and the gear as well, and the setup is kind of, well, not pushing you, like you don't have to, but urging you then to, or persuading you to play in that style, as like
Haven't found anything good. My weapon machines will fix that for you.
you are, it is a face tanking character, so if you're not used to that way of playing, then you're not getting the benefit of the character's play style, I suppose, which I'm slowly starting to hear after about 2 weeks of, oops, wrong one, doing this. Also getting the right distance. Okay, it is face tanking, but being right in the middle of a mob isn't the best I've found. Being like slightly further back. Of course, if you're too far back, then you know you can't hit them. with the shotgun. Well, then the shotgun does have, I've noticed, has decent range. Like
You can always
with
trust
this
the gun
character,
at your
I
side.
did Lyuda for the bunker,
Always happy to do business with the
just because I
old
thought
hunter.
it's too far away. But with the other one, I think I just gunzerked with the Triquetra, and it was fine. So shotguns have a bigger range than I imagine. But yeah,
Guns, glorious guns.
the shield being down thing, it's like I hadn't
Check back
it's
later
like I
to
hadn't
see my new
really
weapon of
taken
the day.
notice of. Okay, improvement again. Alright, how much better? Weird. It's like all the other stats are the same. Interesting. What about this white one? Just I've seen deputy snipe player with striker. Ah, the striker. So yeah, you don't have to like do it a certain way. Ooh, I'm tempted by this. Now. Why is it like exactly the same? Oh, sod it.
Hope it helps. Try not to die.
Let's take it. Just never know when better ones are going to come up. Okay, so let's just sell the other two. Haven't even used this yet. Oh, Dobby. Alright, okay, so let's get rid of this one then. So capacity is not the thing to go for. If I can get level 42 coach gun, matching grip, mag size of 3. Come on. That's going to be better than my bushwhack.
Gun already.
Nope,
I'm
that will be
always happy to
good.
take your money.
Ah! Troll!
Hope you've had your shots.
I was expecting lots of trolls in my just chatting, because that's usually when the trolls come.
Set out.
But everyone was really nice today, and someone gave me bits. Like, oh, okay, cool. Sniper Sal. When I first did the Tina, the Immortal Woods,
Why loot the dead when
I
you can
did
buy
it.
from me?
It looks nice. It's not for offhanding money shot though, but not as good.
I'm
I think
always happy to
Bushwhack
take
is
your
going to be
money.
it for the next few
Not
levels.
me, if you wanna live.
It's going to be my weapon, I think. I can't see anything trumping it for the time being. It's going to be the one for wildlife and Bloodwing. For Pandora! Oh, bladed one.
You can always trust the gun
Melee
at your
Sal.
side. Check back later to see my new weapon
Alright.
of the day.
I'm probably done here unless I can find something a tiny bit better, and I think tiny bit better is as good as it's going to get. So aside from being just scared of going into
You
wildlife,
can never be too well armed.
I also have a legitimate reason of,
I've always got new stuff.
as I said earlier, wanting to just get stuck in once I've started and not have to stop. which I'm not going to be able to do today. So I know, just maybe just to finish off, let me just farm this a couple of times.
Never be too well armed.
No bushwhack.
Almost dead? Ah,
Coach gun hasn't even come up. Oh, it's a crappy mag size of 1. How do you even fire it? Imagine you had a shotgun and it needed 2. Like, how could it have a mag size of 1? That's just virtual. It's not possible. You couldn't fire it.
lock and load.
Nah. Nah.
I'm
It's
always
not happening, is it?
stuck. Check back later.
I will do.
Back in.
I will check back later. So let's go and have another go at the rats. See how my new shield is helping. 18. Huh? Didn't I? Doesn't it give me? Okay.
Can already.
I thought that it would give me that much on top,
The bad guy's a new one, huh?
but it's on top of the previous
I'll patch you up.
adaptive shield. I got my figures wrong because I had an adaptive shield before. Yeah, I hate those rabid stalkers.
You can
They
always
take,
trust
they
the
do
guy
take a
at your
lot
side.
of. They do hit
I've
hard,
always buy guns you don't need.
and then you know they're not on their own. They're going to be
Come on.
along with a whole host of other things. And then you got Pimon and Tumba, who are very, very healthy. And very rarely drop anything, the buggers.
Guns. I've always got new stock. Check back later. Stay alive.
Nothing. So I think I'll, what was I going to do? Yeah, do this a couple more times. And it's probably going to be this bushwhack. I can't... Ooh,
Don't get killed.
unless you can think of anywhere else I can go to get a
Set out.
shotgun. Any bosses? Any... I've taken that mission from Hammerlock. There's things like Bad Hair Day, but that's
Guns.
that level will have locked to whatever it was.
Don't get killed.
Tanky. Another, is that, no? Alright, last one. And then, let's just go and shoot something. I'm getting tired of this. Why not try Quetra? Because I farmed it for ages yesterday
Haven't found anything good.
and got a little
My
bit
weapon machine will
discouraged.
fix that for ya.
That is actually kind of nice. Not that I use a launcher very often, but so I doubled the damage and bigger mag size. This is the only time I use it is when I'm fight for your life. Came in handy. Kind of expensive though. Yeah. Yesterday farmed for quite a while, maybe a couple of hours. I was trying to get oh, I don't want to spend that much. I'm feeling stingy. Was going for the docs prefix. I thought, well, if I'm going to get the mission reward. It's going to be Doc's prefix and matching grip. Did get Doc's prefix 3 times maybe, but wasn't matching grip. I think I got Hyperion and Torg. So I don't know, I could go for it again. There was a nice adaptive in there yesterday. Right, so let's see. Oh, my Steam alerts keep coming up, distracting me. Okay, so shield is going to go down. And when I did this on the story, I was going down a lot. If you take whatever you had and compare it to the... Yeah, I could... Yeah, if I'm in read-only, I guess I can... Alright, let's try this. So, this is... no, that's like half my shield is gone. See, this is doing the job. Shield. Oh yeah, it's recharging a lot faster. So when I did this during the story yesterday, I was really struggling, but you know, I just thought, hey, oh my god, the amount of pollution. And see this non-Gunzerk. So I was going down, but see, I wasn't able to do that kind of come out of it with one shot, which I can do now, which is very nice. So even so, it's a nice test to see how well it works. Oi. There we go. So even if I don't hit like a crit or like dead center, where are you? Is he staying slagged? Oh, missed. So it doesn't need to be offhand, whereas with that level 36, oh, blimey, come on, where are you? Anyway, it's doable. That's what I'm trying to say. In the story, it's only like, I don't know, maybe one level lower. What did I have? I sold it now, but I had level 36 coach gun. But it was only when I was offhanding it and landing a crit that it did the job. Ah, too slow. There we go. cooldown rate. So that, you know, I did go down, but I could then just do a one shot with the shotgun and I could get a second wind, whereas it just didn't happen with the other shotgun, and you know, I'm really relying on this as my main weapon. I did take note of the recharge on that shield, so thank you, good call on that. I think that definitely helped. How many did we get here? Is it 3? Or is it 4? So let's have a little go at this. I don't want to level up too much, but it actually does the job. Money shot is... So even from a distance it's pretty good. So that's kind of what I was expecting with the coach gun. And then, you know, I was just getting taken down so easily. I'm wondering, like, ooh, am I that bad at this game? I'm not like a god tier player or anything, but am I that bad? But yeah, it's just my weapons are just underleveled for this map. TDO, nah. Bandit launcher or nothing. And of course King Mong means bada boom. Ah, there is of course the rocket jump thing. Another thing I've never done. So it's possible. Yeah, that feels much better. The quad that I got. So when you said the coach gun is good at longer distances. Yeah, I did notice that. And when Kai was playing earlier, that I noticed how much of a, you know, like let's say that box up there, he'd be able to hit there, but even now, the last 2 enemies that I just took down in that final Gunzerk, so there was a guy there which I thought was too far away, but that was fine. So I don't know how much more I want to farm or look around. This bushwhack maybe I'll try the guys down there as well, just as a little test, and actually do the festanking and not my usual let's run away and do the Sal like he's meant to be. So I'm going to have a Tesla. So they are getting one-shotted. That is kind of... yeah, that's the Sal way to play, right? So the weapons need to be strong enough for the enemies. Okay then, I'm good. I guess then this bushwhack is good enough to take me through wildlife. I know I'm going to struggle a bit here and there, but oh, and in that's where it was, the Overlook fight. That was a bit of a struggle. Um, ah, there's a quicker way to, rather than going down there. Oh, I didn't realise that. How the damage comparing to same level bushwhack. Well, I can see, I suppose. I can see. Right, I don't want to stay on for too much longer, but I don't know what level the mission reward is at the moment, but why am I looking at melee shield? Because it was purple. Right, if I go to the dust, put it into read only, just have a quick look, compare, like you were saying, just like you were suggesting now. Plus, the Triquetra's got that extra crit damage. Alright, let me put my file into read only so that we don't close the farm. As well, this one, if I don't take the mission reward, this will level up to 50 as well. And I don't know, that could be an option. Because anyway, it's save 00007. Now 007, your mission is to get a Triquetra. Okay, so there it is. Let me check one more time. Right, look, check one more time while I'm there. What's in the box? No.
Hey y'all, welcome to new and improved Catch a Ride. Now with 42%
So we can compare. Yeah, it's a 72 crit damage. I mean, there may be an argument for just taking the docks, non-matching grip, because I don't know how much. Right, I mean, before I take the reward, I want to make sure I am on read only. Okay, read only. Good. So I might want to farm it later. As I was saying, I was going to farm for Rustler's Orphan Maker at level 50. Alright, so this is 42. Same level as my Bushwhack.
I'm telling you, boss.
Okay, so let's take it. Oh, how did he go over there? So there's my Bushwhack. And there's my... This damage is not quite as good. Accuracy is loads better. Fire rate, kind of the same. Yeah, I think it's the docks that gives you that extra... Whatchamacallit? The crit damage. It's like 72% crit damage or something that you get with the docks. And the extra like base damage. But right now, you know, here we are comparing the things, but sometimes, you know, look at these cards and there's like hidden stats. So I've tried this. I've looked at the stats and thought, oh look, that one's better. And then you go on the dummy, in Marcus's dummy, and then you see like, even though that one looks better, the other one performs better. So there's that, but if I were to just take any old Triquetra, it's not going to be as good. And plus, there's only like 8 levels worth, so I don't know if it's really worth farming it or not. So I think bushwhack it is. And maybe I can come back in post warrior, whenever that will be. I do know. I didn't know like. So it's going to be, I don't know how long the bushwhack will be. This is level 40. I'm just into level 43. So what is there? There's wildlife. More pellets on target. I say grab one and give it a spin. Don't worry too much about parts. Well, I could farm for... oh, they're both like 3 ammo. They're very similar, aren't they? Yeah. Maybe you're right. Just not worry trying to get the perfect one, because it's only going to be for a short while. But I mean, as you saw, what I thought was my crappy gameplay when I did the Overlook fight. So going through the fridge, and then the stalkers, and then the Hyperion stock, the bit before the big thresher and the Overlook. I really struggled there. Now, I got through it, but I died like 3 times, going down a lot. But I just thought, oh, it's TVHM, and eventually going to out level it. Yeah. But as soon as I've got this, it's like, wow, okay, now I can play like Sal. How it's like, oh, okay, my gameplay isn't that bad. All right, so put one in the eventually going to put one in the claptrap stash, and then leave mission reward open. What's like kind of duping it? Could do that. Could do that. That is a good idea. What did I do that with? I think when I was farming for Flame of the Firehawk, I did that. That's quite handy because you're already in Sanctuary. And with, I think, previous playthroughs getting the ruby. Like I got Maliwan grip, but it wasn't slag. That's what I was after with the ruby. Maliwan grip, matching grip, and slag. Because that's how I was planning to use it. But this time round it just came up quite quickly. Didn't have to farm very long. But I think for today that is going to be it for me. So yeah, claptrap stash. Tell you what, as I'm in read only, shall I just try like I'd want a blade on it. Let's just do like 2 or 3 as you've given me the idea now. Claptrap stash. I'm still in read only, so oh, they're over there, you buggers. What are you doing over there? Having a beer? Is he having a beer? No, he's having a sit down.
telling you, boss, and that's fine if you think about it. You know me now.
They're not. Mm. Okay. Huh? Oh, okay, okay. Max size of 6. I don't think that's going to work because of blood filled. No, what's it called? Filled to the brim. Not that one. That one. You see, it's gone 7. 1, 2, 3. No, no good. It's got to be 5. Alright, let me just see if I can get a docks, but not matching grip, because I got a docks in normal mode, and it was good. And as I can't think of another one to get, another shotgun, and not looking where I'm going. Let's give it a go, why not? And of course there's more vendor farming, which did pay off, so that is also an option. Ornery. Ah, that's also 6, so that's not going to work. So it has to be 5. Ah. Ah, that looks like a nice shotgun there. Ah, wow, perfect parts as well. And I've buggered it up. No, I've got to do this. Alright. The docks hardly ever comes up, but any matching grip is going to be set. Oh, so that means if I do get a docks, then it shouldn't be matching grip. Because if I did get a docks and it was matching grip, then it would be 6, and that means 3 shots to money shot, which is not going to work. Oh dear. So if I get a docks but non-matching grip, you know what? I'm going to get the matching grip now. Fine. You think about it. You think about it. Hang on, I didn't compare the damage. Not as good. So, more accurate. See, it doesn't give you that.
I got another job for you, boyo. Meet with my man out in the...
It doesn't give you that crit damage that the docks gives you. Alright, let's give it a few more runs and then whatever. It's 3 shots instead of... When I do deputy, I just deal with the 3 shots. Ah, I see. Right. Ah, we got to do this.
Oh, what's in the box?
God. Dialogue bombs. You know, that would be quite a nice alert, wouldn't it? If, like a sub alert or a follower alert or something. It would be like, oh, what's in the box? Hey.
I'm telling you about
Ornery?
and that's
Nope.
fine if you think about it, 'cause you can come in now and now my fine. But the bring and they come in now with a long something.
No. Clappy's Stash has its own save file, so it doesn't mess with your game save. Yeah, no, I understand. I understand how the Claptrap Stash works. I've already got some stuff in there. It's like when I've done... I would take that one. Too late. No, I understand the Claptrap Stash. And I've used it like that. I haven't done the duping thing though. But yeah, when I've farmed mission rewards in read-only, you know, I've left stuff in there for other characters, and then never got round to using them, or like as a secondary. Right, if I didn't get the one I was after, then I had like the next best.
I'm telling you about
No, I don't know. So anything with 5, I would take. Well, you do you. Okay. I don't know what to do. It's got to be better than the bushwhack, really. If it's not better than the bushwhack, then you know, it's kind of not worth doing. But I'm enjoying this. I don't know why I enjoy farming so much. I think I enjoy farming. I wouldn't say more than the game, but certainly as much as mobbing and shooting and the rest of it. And can't block them, can you? Handy. Oh, well, this one's only got 4.
I got another job for you, boy.
Okay, shut up with your other job. Okay. Well, I like that. Okay. Good. Good. Okay.
Meet with my man out in the dust. He'll give you the details.
Okay, we have a candidate. We have a candidate for the stash. Sometimes when Jokes farms something, you might put one in the stash, so if you don't find something good, he takes the first one. Yeah, alright, I have done that. Not very often, but... And then I end up... The reason is, I'll leave something in there that I might use with another character, and then I've kind of filled it. You'll see it in a sec. I've got a 44B shield in there, which I should be able to use soon. And I've got... It's not a plasma caster, it's some kind of AR that does like fire bolts. Where is Sanctuary? Seems alright, doesn't it? It's certainly better than the bushwhack. Should we do a little dummy test? I like doing the dummy test because it's... I always find them a bit of an eye-opener, you know, especially when you're just Just looking at the card going, oh, okay, well, that one looks better than that one. But then you shoot the dummy and look at the damage numbers. Or I like to do like body shot. So mobbing, you know, I'm not going to be able to body shot close up because then you've got less spread. Okay. That was the money shot one, but just body shot. So what was that? 179. 42k with crit. Crit plus money shot. 240k. Alright. Body shot, no crit, no money shot. 21k. Body shot with money shot. 160k. With crit, non-money shot, 28. That's still pretty good. And with money shot, 109k. So I guess it's down to the number of pellets I'm landing. And obviously enemies are not going to stand still for me. Even though alright, you can already see from the reticule that there's a bigger spread. So 17, and we were getting what, 28 with the other one for the body shot. 134k. 23 for a crit non-money shot. Okay, so alright, let's try it again. 24, and with money shot, 122k. With crit, 40k, and with crit and hang on, 140. All right, let's try the other one again. Wow, difference. Look how tighter it is. So 25, and with money shot. Right, let's try a bit further away. Let's say here. Body shot, non-money shot. Hit a crit. How did I hit a crit from here? 120. Oh god. So I'm hitting crits. Okay. Body shot. This is well, what I'm seeing is consistently more damage, even when I'm not like, you know, I'm going to be like this in the middle of a fight, and that was not even a crit. That was a crit. I seem to be hitting crits more when I'm not even trying. Okay, now with slag. One shot with slag. 364k. Jesus. Alright, so let's try with slag. Easy to slag this guy. I'll try a bit further away. Slag and shotgun. Oh my god. That was a super low damage hit there. Oh. Okay, so if I am like close in, there's more consistent big damage with this one. I don't know if you'd agree with that. That's kind of what I'm noticing. Let's try it again. So with the Triquetra, it's a much tighter... Oh, what happened there? Just... the game is catching up. Yeah. What about from over here? No. Never mind. Got it the wrong way round, but still. 375. 125. 300. 410. Okay, let's let it finish. We think, okay, I got it the wrong way round, but get a good idea. Okay, this is not going to be... Oh, I should do it the same way round, I suppose. I think even the default cooldown is good enough. Right, let's just keep everything the same. Right, I'll do it in the wrong hand again. And I think I'll probably call it there then. Been saying that for the last hour. Okay, so slag. Oh shit, no. Damn it. Come on. Grenade, go. Okay. Slag. It's kind of similar. I think it's slightly... There's not a huge amount in it, but I think it's slightly more consistent with the Triquetra. Alright, let's put it in my claptrap stash. And you'll see what's in there. Stuff I've put in there from other playthroughs. Oh, haven't I done this yet? Oh. Bugger. Oh, it should still work, shouldn't it? Even though I'm on...
Baby, I got ya. Minion, over here. Your master commands you.
Is this gonna work? Should work, shouldn't it?
You helped me reach Sanctuary, Minion, and for that, you deserve a reward. I have a secret stash hidden very, very far away from where I currently am. In order to find it, you will have to perform a series of devious challenges. First, collect a few brown rocks
Well,
for me.
we'll
Then,
see, I
get a
guess.
badass skag. Then, pilfer the lost staff of Mount
Because I'm
Solar.
currently in read-only.
You shall bring me the head of the destroyer
So
of
this
worlds,
mission,
and
Claptrap's
then
mission,
you
will
shall
go
get
back
for my
to...
enjoyment.
So I won't be able to access the stash, but what's in the stash should work, right? Kind of not quite understanding. Ah, so you're seeing my stash, don't look. So, yeah, level 10 Harold I left in there for, you know, a new character coming into Three Horns, so just save the Harold farm. Conference call, didn't really get on with it that well. Is that matching grip? So, yeah. That one I used with Axton for a bit, but it's kind of nice, but it means I have to take something out of here. Probably the Harold, I guess. I don't know. The B-Shield... Gosh, I can actually use all of these. Blimey. Well, this one soonish. The B-Shield I just kind of use... I like cheesing the car with it. I guess the Harold... And yeah, new character will have to farm. Which I've kind of done anyway, so that was a waste of time. So let's put that in there. I'm hoping... So the Harold will just disappear, right? So that's in there now. Yeah, so all the things that were in there are still in there because it's a separate save file. And I don't need to worry about that because I'm in read-only. You need to create a mule character. Yeah, I've heard about people doing that. And then what do? They put it in their safe. So the mule is both the what do you call it? Their backpack. So the backpack plus their safe. And then you've only got a capacity of 4 here, so they're taking the item, putting it in here, and then passing it to another character. Okay, well that Triquetra is now in there. I don't know what impression you got from the dummy while your storage is full. Yeah, so you switch to the other character, they then take it out of there. Right. Oh, I should do that. Yeah, and then you keep this empty for whatever playthrough. I got it. I got you. I've heard people talking about it, but I suppose now that I do have okay, so that's going to disappear, which I don't care about. Now that I do have various characters, kind of makes sense, whereas when I first started I had like 1 or 2. Okay, bye bye Harold. And I'm back in the dust. Okay. Shoot Ellie. Shoot Ellie with the launcher. She'll face tank it like brick. Right. That was a lot longer than I was planning to stream today, but it's okay. It's okay. It's good. I think I'm just going to jump into wildlife tomorrow, farm those midgets and get stuck into that tomorrow or Monday. Probably tomorrow. So I'm working, but if I set everything up ready, as soon as I get home, because I'm not going to be eating till later because of, you know, my fasting regime, so I don't need to worry about food. Get home and just jump straight into the stream. I think I'm going to do that because I'm keen to just keen to get shooting, really. Yeah. All right, guys and girls, whoever you are there watching, it's time for me to say goodbye. And finish. So that was good. I enjoyed that. Nice one. Nice one. Yeah. Thank you for being here, supporting me, and yeah, encouraging me, and giving me tips and all of that good stuff. And yeah, hope you all have a good rest of your day, whatever you're up to, and hopefully see you tomorrow. Bye for now. See ya.